All right, hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. This is a Christian Prince with you, and miss you all, my big family. Love you all. Today we have uh, an end career debate, and guys, look like this is going to be my last video. I brought with me here a lot of towels and a lot of tissues because we are going to cry. We are going to cry as if we are kissing the black stone. I saw many Muslims, they cry so much when they kiss the black stone. It's very touching. I mean, think about it. It's a stone in the shape of a private part of a woman, and now you are kissing it. Finally. Man. So look like today we are going to cry. And yesterday I saw a video uh, by a gentleman, his name Shamsi. I don't know even why he called himself Shamsi. It sound weird. So this video here in front of you, I'm not going to show you Mr. Shamsi. He is very handsome, not like me. Christian Prince exposed and career ended. Anyone want some coffee, guys? At least let us drink one coffee before we finish our career. So this guy, he made the video, and I challenged him. I said, you know, come on, let us do it. I said to him, read with me. You made me laugh. You made it laugh, wallahi, because Muslims they keep saying wallahi, wallahi, which mean by Allah. You see, they use the name of their God in vain for any reason. I mean, they don't have a shame. Their God is cheap. Wallahi, wallahi. Even if when I go to the bathroom, he say wallahi when I go to the bathroom. Okay. Why you don't call me and let your brother hear what you are reading, so he might go back to Islam? Why I'm saying that to him? This guy, he is so upset because some Muslims are leaving Islam when they call me, and he's saying to them, how that had happened, my friend? How that can happen? The same reason he said to you that you should leave Islam for is the same reason in Christianity, my friend. And he started reading things which we can spank him badly if he dare to call me. So I said to him, why you don't call me and let your brother hear what you are reading, so he might go back to Islam? Or you don't dare? Look how big the big dare here. Call me. I am every day live on air, almost at 3:30 p.m. USA time. I should say actually New York time. But I told him again later that it's going to be 90 minutes from now, and this was a while ago. I did not refresh the page since I sent that to him, so it says 1 second ago. Anyway, then he sent to me this 9 hours ago. 9 hours ago. This is before I did not refresh the page. I said for long now, 3 hours. He said, email me and we can arrange something. Where is the guy who was excited? You want to do a career ending? Look like, email me and we can arrange something. I am just telling you, I will be every day 3:30 p.m. live on air. Arrange what? What we are going to arrange exactly? Why we need to arrange anything? What do you want me to buy you a watermelon in my way? What do you want exactly? We will arrange what exactly? Why Muslims, they always put excuses? If you go, guys, you see in the page down, the Muslims, you say you say, brother, this guy, he don't even dare to say his face. Why all the Muslims, they use this excuse not to debate me? What do you want to do with my face? How come now you have no problem to make a video? It's called career ending for a Christian Prince, but you never saw my face yet. Suddenly my face is a problem. If my face was a problem, you should not talk about me. All of them now, they want to see my face. Now, do you think if I show my face, they will debate me? They will not. They will not. It's just an excuse. Funny, stupid excuse. Did you see the prophet face, Abdul? You believe in him? Are you saying if you don't see Muhammad face, you will not believe in Muhammad? Did your prophet saw Allah face? He did not saw his face. He did not see his bum. He did not see his legs. He did not see his shin. Your God, Allah have two legs, two hands in the right side. Nobody saw them. You believe in him. So why now seeing is believing suddenly? At least I have a voice. Your God does not have a voice. Your God never even spoke to Muhammad once. And I challenge Muslim to show me how Allah he spoke to Muhammad. Guys, why we have only 387 people only? Wait, come on, invite. No, my friend, I show my face always. And you see, but I am not really. Didn't I go just last Sunday to a big, huge church, and there was Muslims there. Actually, we sit with the Muslim women from Pakistan, and I don't know what happened after that, but almost she became a Christian. So we go and we show, but I don't like to show myself to be, like I'm not working for my glory to be famous. I don't like it. Now, sooner or later, it's going to happen. Somebody will post a video of me teaching in the church or somewhere. It's going to happen, but I don't care. But not me who is going to post it. Because if I do, it's mean I am seeking to promote myself to be famous. If people do it, this is their job. This is their business, right? No, no, don't ban Faris. Faris is a spoiled boy here. He is the smartest Muslim ever. Anyway, our Skype is open, and all Muslims are welcome to call us. For sure, we are waiting for Mr. Shamsi, but I guarantee you that Shamsi will never call me. Not this year, not next year, not the coming 10 years. Because he knew his size. He knew that he is no match. He knew that all the Muslims, they can win a debate as long as debate is a monologue. I talk to myself, I win. This is why I don't agree with those debates of like 10 minutes, 5 minutes, where nobody debate anyone. You say what you want to say, I say what I want to say, and the Muslim, he will try to make mockery of you. So if you are too much polite, he will look like he's a winner. Now they cannot do that with me because I am not polite at all. Not with the devil. Is that fair, guys? Is that fair? See, the Muslims, they've been taught by Muhammad that the Christians are nice because Allah he cursed them, not because we are good people. So when you practice what is called nice with them, they believe more that you are cursed and Allah he made you a coward. Read with me carefully. This is the Quran. Read carefully with me and you will see why the Muslims, they take you, consider you being kind as a weakness. Chapter 3 verse 112, and this chapter, by the way, is about the Christians and the Jews. That's why it's called the chapter of Al Umran. And because Muhammad, he think that the last name of Mary and the last name of Moses are Umran, and Umran is the father of Mary and the father of Moses and the father of Aaron. The guy is the father of everybody. So if we go, and you can read any interpretation, any translation you want, all of them, they are liars anyway, you will see that Allah, he put such humiliation on us, and he put an anger on us, and he made us extremely kind as a curse, as a kind of humiliation. Do you see it? Change the translator. Maybe the translator here you will not like, Abdul. Do you see? Do you see the evil Muhammad? Do you see the evil? So when you practice your kindness with the Muslims, they will not think about you that, oh, you are a follower of Christ, so you are being good and kind, and because of the teaching of Christ. No, they think that their God, he curse you and make you this way. Well, I am proving to you Muslims that your God cannot make me this way. I expose your God I take pieces your God every day, the idol, and I put him together again so we can take him off again second day. And you can do nothing about it. Not one of you dare to call me and prove me wrong. And here we go. My Skype is open. Who is going to call me? Shamsi? طلعت يا ما أحلى نورها شمس الشموسي يلا دينا لهباني الجاموسي. Shamsi, where are you, Mr. Shamsi? Mr. Shamsi, he want to do career ending to Christian Prince. I cannot wait. Truly, 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 I cannot wait. I'm waiting for you, Mr. Shamsi. Please let me know when you arrive. The door is wide open, uh, and we are waiting for you. What is that song? This is an Arabic song about Shamsi. It's called طلعت يا محلى نورها شمسي الشموسة. Shamsi is a guy, I think he's a Moroccan, something like that. He looked like a Moroccan or Algerian. And he supposedly he go a speaker corner and he tried to invite people to Islam. So this guy, he's so upset because there's many Muslims left Islam live on air when they call me. Not to mention how many, nobody knows actually how many people left Islam because of my videos. There's nobody, no human being. He have little brain. He will stay in Islam after watching my videos. So they are upset and they are angry and they are going to do career ending for me. And I cannot wait. I cannot really truly wait for a career ending debate. Who wanna do it? We offer hijab, the coward, he run away. We offer Shabir Ali. Shabir Ali, he said he is doing PhD, and this was 7 years ago. We offer Zakir Naik. Zakir Naik, he said to me, you have to bring 2,000 people with you and come to Bangladesh, brother. Brother, there's a button, his name is Christian Prince. And he said, if you are a man, tell it me. I told him, bring 2,000 people with you and come to Bangladesh. What? 2,000 people with me come to Bangladesh? Guys, who wanna go with me to Bangladesh? Who wanna? I have a flying carpet. We can jump all of us in the flying carpet and go right now to Zakir Naik. We do the debate and come back. Do you see how they put all the excuses? 2,000 people going with me to Bangladesh. Bangladesh, 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 I'm coming to you. I have 2,000 with me who was waiting desperately to see you. I mean, they put all kind of excuses just to make it not to happen. And today we will show you is not going to happen. Who is a Muslim wanna call us and tell us something good about Islam? I'm sick of bad things about Islam. Shamsi is between the bushes. He will not dare to call. I think each time he tried to touch his Skype, his mom, she spanked his hand. She said, don't do it. Don't do it. Look what happened to hijab. Look what happened to hijab. Hijab did not, he did not even debate Christian Prince. And Christian Prince humiliated him. What will happen if he debated him for real? Guys, did you see my last video? Who of you saw my last video? Those who they are subscriber to Patreon, I send it there. Uh, Let me tell you why I did not post it publicly yet, because I wanted to have it from those who they are there. Because this hijab, because he's so proud about what he did in his debate. He is busy all night flagging videos for they are invading his privacy. Do you see how proud he is? Do you see how proud he is about the debate? Now he is flagging it. He's trying to take down everything he said. Can I read chat? Sometime, my friend, sometime. Depend. Today is what? Friday. Oh, Friday we Muslims don't read. Friday we do porn. Don't forget, please, those who they are in Patreon, the one who received the new video, to download it and share it around with everybody. Hello? Hello? Who is a Muslim would like to call me? Shamsi at Friday prayer. If we ask actually a Muslim why Muslim they pray on Friday, they have no idea. Why really? Why? Why you Muslims you pray on Friday? Let us see who of them is smart. Anyone? My friend, why they want to set up a debate with me when I am live every day? Have you ever seen a Muslim dare to open his sky for us to call him? They don't dare. Do you know why? Because this is a big challenge. It is in any, if you don't have knowledge, anyone can get you busted in a second. So what they do, they say, let us set up something. Let us what? Look what he said to me. Look what he said to me. Email me. We can arrange something. Arrange something. What is that? What's something? What is something exactly? What arrange something? A guy he just told you I am on air and I will be there in a few hours and just call me, and why you are saying to him we will arrange something? Why you Muslims are not willing to take responsibility and defend your prophet? Abdullah. All right. Hello.
Salam.
Wa alaikum assalam, Abdullah.
I saw one of your videos yesterday, and I had a question for you.
Are you Mr. Shamsi or you are a different person?
I'm not Shamsi.
All right. Go ahead, my friend. What do you want to say?
You mentioned a hadith from, I think, Sunan Ibn Majah.
Yeah.
It was about there is no one whom Allah will admit to paradise, but Allah will marry him to 72 wives, 2 from Huris and 70 from his inheritance from the people of hell. Do you remember this one?
Mm-hmm.
So I looked at that, was really crazy to me. So I looked that up, and but it doesn't have a Sahih grade on it. Could you explain that?
Mm. Are you talking about the one his penis will not never go limp?
Yes, yes,
All
yeah.
right.
I heard that, and I was like, I don't
Yeah,
believe
my
this. So I
friend, my friend. The Muslim they say that this is a da'if hadith, right?
yeah,
But
yep,
as you know, you can go right now. I'm not going to play the video for you of Sheikh Hamza because Muslim they might flag me for copyright. But you can do that right now as you speak for me with me. You can
yep,
search for Sheikh Hamza and
yep,
search for da'if hadith Sheikh Hamza and see what
yep,
Sheikh Hamza he explained to you. And this guy is a Muslim, is very well known.
yep.
How he explained to you that da'if is did not funk, it pass. I'm just quoting him exactly. He said there's an attack in da'if hadith. Da'if hadith did not funk, it pass. So when a Muslim he said to me da'if, it doesn't mean that it's bad. Da'if is still accepted. This is why it's called da'if, because it have a rank. Like when you go to exam, you have somebody have A, B, D's. You're right.
Yeah.
So the da'if hadith, it have a grade. It's not zero. It's not bad, but it's
Okay.
not
So
is not
what is that?
consider is
That
not consider is not consider equal to others. But they cannot deny it in the same time, which mean they cannot throw it in the garbage.
okay.
All right.
Okay. So because it's in Sunan Ibn Majah, that's still in the 6 canon books, right?
Well, this is one of the reasons. But by the way, the Sahih book is not only 6, but let us say the most agreed upon are 6 Sahih writer or author.
Yes.
So yes, Ibn Majah is one of the 6, and here there's a question. Okay, why do you call them the 6 Hadith Sahih, and then yet they say to us this is Da'if? Doesn't make sense. Why it's there
Yeah.
anyway? You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't understand that. Yeah.
Yeah. And Abdullah, you are a Muslim, right? Hello, hello. What? I don't know what happened. Maybe he decided to leave us now. That was fast. Who is next? Who is a Muslim? Have a question. Hello. And by the way, if you think about this hadith, this is very nice of the Prophet. You see, this is a Prophet, he cared very much for the penis of every one of us. I mean, imagine you go to heaven and your penis is not working. That's very embarrassing. A lot of women are lined up and they have no panties and they're expecting a lot from you. And then like, what? What? Like what? It's not working like now? I mean, come on. So here you see that the Prophet of Allah is very caring. He want to be sure that every one of you, his penis is functioning. It's like 100% ready. Hello?
Sorry, I thought someone was going to hear me.
Go ahead. What do you want to say?
I was just on the phone with you a little bit
All right.
ago. You were talking about the hadith.
So my friend, why you are a Muslim now?
That's like what my whole family has done since the beginning.
Okay, so you are born from a Muslim family, I understand. But I'm asking you, you as a man, and you sound like a nice gentleman. What is the reason for you to still to accept this? I mean, look at this. Do you think really this is from God?
I think that it's so hard to look at all these details. There's like you see, there's the Quran and there's the Hadith, and in the Quran it says that we have to look at the Bible and that the Torah. But then we go into the masjid and it says the Imam says that the books are corrupted. So I don't know what to believe.
You know what book is corrupted? I mean, if Islam, if you ask any Imam, he says to you that Islam is not based only in the Quran, correct? Don't they say that? It's based on the Sunnah and the Quran. What Muhammad he said and what the Quran. Okay. So if they keep saying to us that the Sunnah full of corruption, so how we can have Islam to be exist? Because you have now, let us say Islam base 70% on the Hadith, 30% on the Quran. Okay. 30% according to Muslims is authentic, and even that there's a lot of doubt about it and we can prove it to be wrong. But let us say now 30% of Islam is proven to be authentic, but now we have a bigger problem. We have 70% of it. Everyone give you his idea. The second they don't like a story, they say, oh, it's not authentic. Right?
CP, what if I told you that they only say it's legitimate if it's backed by the Quran? If the Hadith is backed by the Quran, then it's authentic.
No, my friend, that's not true, because there's many verses in the Quran abrogated by the Hadith, which means it's a contradiction for the Hadith.
Could you give me an example?
Well, as an example, the prayer is 5 times in the Hadith, is 3 times in the Quran.
Yes.
Okay, what about the muta? The muta is in the Quran, but forbidden the muta is in the Hadith.
Which Hadith is it?
The muta
forbidden in?
chapter 24 verse number 4. You know.
Okay.
Okay, well, you know, when you say to me that Hadith is more powerful than the muta, when from the from Quran, then how we can say if there is a contradiction we will not take it? You know, there's tons of Hadith. You can search right now for abrogated verses by Hadith. You can go right now after you finish with me, search for abrogated verses by Hadith, and you will see there's many. So Hadith, according to Muslims, is more powerful than the Quran. So when somebody says to you, you know, like, oh no, if the Hadith contradict the Quran, we refuse it. That's false. That's false argument. You know.
Yeah.
This is for chapter 24, where the matter is. You will see it says that those who you know enjoy you know sexually, you have to pay them, and we can go to the interpretation and we will see that this is about muta. So muta is allowed in Quran. Muta is not allowed in the Hadith. What we will do now?
I don't know. Every time I have a question, they say that I need to ask the Sheikh.
Well, the Sheikh, you have no answer. What about you ask the Sheikh, who they ask you to ask him to call me, so let us see if he can answer anything.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Honestly, I might do that.
He will never do it, because that will be a career ending. Look like these days, everybody is saying career ending.
Yeah, I saw the video you made about the debate between Muhammad Hijab and Dr. Wood.
Mm. What do you think about the hijab? He said that Allah he pray for, not pray to.
That's I saw he made another video where he was just trying to explain it. But the in that one, I don't remember what surah it was in, but he said that the meaning was that Allah is praying on someone. But I was thinking that praying on someone is like the same thing as praying for someone. So I'm
Yeah, I
not.
made a video about that one too, because here he himself get busted more, because still is the same. You see, David Wood, he did not say to him, Allah he pray, worshiping Muhammad. David Wood, he was saying to him, Allah he pray. So how he pray? So he confirmed that twice, once in the debate and once in the video you saw. So this guy, he confirmed twice. He tried to fix it. He make it blind that Allah he pray. And now the question is, okay, you believe that Allah is God, and you believe in Tawheed, which means you are claiming that Tawheed mean one God. So Allah pray to
Doesn't,
who?
doesn't Tawheed mean something else though?
Tawheed have nothing to do with the word oneness of God. Tawheed in Arabic is mean unification of things. You know,
Okay.
even the verse which Muslim they keep quoting for us, saying "Qul huwallahu ahad." You see, if you go to the verse, I don't know if you speak Arabic. Do you speak Arabic, my friend?
I know I can read Arabic, but I
All
don't
right. That's
speak
so
it.
you are like from the maybe Middle Eastern. Chapter 112, verse number 2 and 1. Let us see. It says, the Muslim translate. Let us go to the Arabic first. قل هو الله أحد. Ahad in Arabic mean one of, does not mean one. This is number one. As-Samad, Samad is the collective or the collection, which means it's about many. You see, Muhammad he stole this word from the Aramaic. The Aramaic, they have something it's called masmada or masmuda, which is, you know, when you are a kid, maybe I don't know if you used to have a one, but in the Middle East when we are kids, we used to buy like a little thing made from uh, you know, burned mud. I don't know what they call it, where you can save your coin inside. There's a hole in it, so you can insert the coins and the money. You know what I mean? So
Yes.
like you cannot take the money unless you break it, and if you break it, that will be like, so it's to make you resist the decision to break it because it's expensive, and then now you have to save the money. The second the money go in, you cannot take it out unless you break the whole thing. So this is what as-Samad is. How Allah is one, and then Allah is the collective of coins, or the warehouse of many what of him. He is the Samad. He is himself. He is the Samad. The Muslim they try to explain that. Every Muslim cleric he tried to give us a meaning of as-Samad, because this is not an Arabic word. They have no idea what this word mean. So everybody he tried to give you his meaning. As-Samad, they say Allah is not the one, is empty from inside. Well, thank you very much. He's a concrete. What is that? What do you mean empty from inside? That's funny. As-Samad is the one who is dependent in himself. Where do you get this from? So they try to find out what Muhammad is saying, but this verse actually, Muhammad is trying to copy from the Jews. Oh Israel, your God is one. But instead of, you see, ahad here is very close to the word echad in Hebrew.
Yeah, that ikhad means one, right?
Yes, but doesn't mean one as a number. It means one as a unity. This is why the Bible says that the man and the wife they get married and they became echad. You know what I mean? The man
Okay.
and the man and the husband, the wife, when they get married, they became echad. Okay, we are not talking about God. We're talking about a man and a woman. How they became one. This is not about one as a person. This is about one as unity. You understand me, my friend?
Yes.
So this is exactly the same word Muhammad is taking it from the Old Testament, and now he is inserting what the Aramaic they say Allahu Samad, and then look, he added more to say that Allah never gave birth and never was born. But who is the stupid in the world who believe that we Christian believe that God he gave birth?
Okay. CP, I have a
We don't.
question for you.
No, hold on. Do the Christian, be honest with me, Abdullah. Do the Christian believe that God he gave birth to Jesus?
I
No,
don't think so.
no. So why the Quran is saying that?
Doesn't it say that
You see, here
we
they translate it as he begotten not, nor he begotten. In Arabic, it says clearly more that he never gave birth, never he was born. All right. But no Christian believe that God gave birth to Jesus, and nobody believed that God was born, which means the Father was born, because we are talking about he never gave birth, and never was born. So God, the one who never gave birth, is supposedly the Father, and the Father never been born. But the Christian don't believe in that anyway. And then he
Hmm.
copied from the Old Testament saying, and there is none like unto him. So all of this is a collective verses from the Jews, from the he's putting things together and they don't make sense.
Brother, I have a question for you.
Sure.
How did he do this if he was an illiterate man?
He did what?
How did he take all these? You're saying that he put all these things together. How did he put these things together if he's illiterate?
First of all, there is nowhere in the Quran, this is a fiction of Muslims, it says that he was illiterate. If you go in the Hadith, you will find the following. And as long as you can read Arabic, that will make it easier for me. Okay. Do you see my screen, my friend?
Yes.
All right. Ibn Abbas said when Allah apostle was in his deathbed, so Muhammad now is dying,
Okay.
and there were some men in the house, obviously Muslim men. He said, come near, I will write for you something after which you will not go astray. Okay. And then some of them, i.e. the companions, specifically Umar actually, he said Allah apostle is seriously ill. In fact, doesn't say that, by the way. It says he is going crazy. Don't listen to him. When somebody, when a man he's in the bed, the deathbed, and he say that, and you say ignore him, he is seriously ill, which mean what? Which mean he lost his mind, right? And
Yes.
and he said to them, and you have the Holy Quran, Allah book, is sufficient for us. So Umar, he's saying to Muhammad, are you stupid or what? We have the Quran, is enough for us. Why you want to write a book for us? So here they start fighting, and look what it says here. Some of them, they said, give him writing material so he may write for you something. Do you see it?
Yes.
If Muhammad do not know how to write, they will not give him some material to write. They will say, what's prophet, what do you want to say? We are going to write it for you, right?
How did he do? Where did that story come from then?
Well, this is Sahih Bukhari. This is Sahih Bukhari, and this is Sahih Hadith.
Could you give me the number for this
Sure,
hadith?
no problem. I will show you the reference on the screen so everybody will see it with you.
Sure.
Here we go. This is Sahih al-Bukhari, hadith number 4432, book number 64. By the way, all those numbers, not necessarily they are accurate. This is depend in the when they translate. But anyway, this is how it is here. All right.
Okay.
Is it showing on the screen for you?
Yes.
All right. So Muhammad, first of all, he know how to write, how to read. But my friend, sadly, your people are ignorant. I'm not insulting, but I will prove it. You see, if you go in the Quran, you will see the Quran saying it clearly. Who is the one illiterate? The Muslim. Why they say Muhammad is illiterate? Because the Quran say he's illiterate. But the Quran never say that illiterate mean do not know how to write, how to read. Have nothing to do. This is a religious book. This is a religious book. Is not about who can write, how can read. It's about who knows the word of God and who do not. So those who knows the word of God, they are called people of the book. Chapter 2, verse number 78. Read with me carefully, my friend. And by the way, Shamsi, if you are watching, call me Abdul, okay? Don't make an excuse. Just text me in the Skype, and immediately I will take you. I will apologize from the person who is speaking to me, and I will take you immediately. Customers come first. Shamsi is my customer. Read with me. And there is among them illiterate, who know not the book. Do you see it?
Yes.
Okay, so who is the illiterate in Islam? Is it about writing and reading, or it's about not knowing the book?
It's about not knowing the book.
So why the Muslim they don't see it? You know, why they are blind? Just they are copy paste. Nobody want to think for a second where you get this from. And not only that, you go in the Quran, you will find that the Quran always repeating the same idea. And not only that, the Quran says that the Christians are the people of the book, and al-ummiyin. Read with me carefully, chapter 3, verse number 20. And if they argue with thee, O Muhammad, I have surrendered my purpose to Allah, and so have those who follow me. And say unto those who have received the scriptures and those who have read not. Do you see it?
Yes.
The read not here is the same word, which is ummiyin, which mean illiterate. This is a translation saying read not, which mean they are, but this is not about they cannot read, but those about who don't have a scripture. Do you see what it says here? The Quran,
Mhm.
the Quran divide people to two kind of people. People who have book, they are called people of the book, and people who they have no book, they are called illiterate.
Okay.
So Muhammad, he do not know how to read. This is not a true story. Secondly, Muhammad, he knew how to read, or he don't know how to read. The Quran is full of stupid things. With my respect to you, I'm not trying to insult you. Do you really, as an example, did you hear about scientific miracle in the Quran?
Yes.
Okay, can you give me one?
Um, the one about fingerprints and
Hmm.
being able to identify with fingerprints. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Absolutely. You are talking to Christian Prince, my friend.
How do you know all this?
I don't know. Allah, he made me know. All right. This is the verse the Muslim they use in about the fingerprint. Chapter 75, verse number 4. If you read with me, you will see how the fabricated. Actually, you know what? Let me search for first for the miracle first on the internet, so we can read it together and we laugh together, me and you. All right. Let me find the fingerprint Quran. All right. Just to show you how they deceive when they speak about those things. It's not true, it's false. The Quran is saying something totally different, and the Muslims they come with something totally different. This is the Muslim website, and this is the miracle you just mentioned to me, or what it's called miracle. Let us read together. We all have fingerprint. However, they are unique. Even identical twins have different fingerprints. However, no one know this 1400 years ago. But this was mentioned in the Quran that in the resurrection day, Allah will recreate a human with all details, even their fingertips. Today, we know that those contain fingerprints, which are unique in each individual. Okay, let us read together. Yes, indeed, we are able to resurrect his fingerprint. Or fingertips. Uh, my friend, do you see anywhere they are speaking about fingerprint? His fingertips is the same as fingerprint.
No.
Okay. What the verse here saying that you see when a human being body is dead, his hand bones they are so small, right? They are the smallest, like they go like they scattered because they are the smallest, right? So what the Quran is saying that we are going to make even the bones, which is one of the smallest bones in the human being or for the human being, we are going to put them together. And we can go right now and see the interpretation, and you will see the interpretation says exactly what I say. It have nothing to do with fingerprint. What fingerprint? It's a fabrication, have nothing to do with the truth, and they lie about it. If I go right now in front of you, chapter 75, verse number 4, and I go to the interpretation, 75 4, Quran X, and we go here. Uh, Ibn Kathir. All right. Where is the site? 75 4. I will make read by yourself and you see how they lie. Anything, anyone, my advice to you, Abdullah, anyone says anything to you, don't take what he say blindly, just check it out. You know, you are a smart man and you know better. All right. Look what it says. Read carefully with me. This is the chapter. Yes, we are able to put together in perfect order the tips of his finger. Do you see it?
Yes.
Meaning, does mankind think we will not gather his bones surely? This is talking about the bones, not about the skin. This is talking about putting the bones together. So how they come to the conclusion that this is the Quran speaking about fingertips, fingerprint?
I don't know.
It's a fiction. It's just trying to fool you and fool many, millions of people. Who let us create a miracle. Muhammad, he have zero miracles, so we will fabricate what it's called miracle. Every single claim in the Quran about miracle is a hocus. Guys, admin, please take it easy in giving time out for the. If a Muslim texting, even if he is, as long he is not using bad words, as long he is not cursing, don't block him, please. Let the Muslims text. Please, admins, let the Muslims text. We don't do what the Muslims do. Put yourself in their shoes. Their God is being exposed. Their prophet became a joke. What do you want him to say? You want him to be happy? Give him time. Let him talk. Let him express his anger. It's okay. It's more healthy. All right? Don't do what the Muslims do. Let them post. Only if he use a bad language, then give him time out. He might explode. Come on. And maybe he is wearing a suicide belt now. Feel free, Muslims. Attack me. Call me names. No problem. Abdullah, are you with me?
Yes.
So what else, Abdullah, still making you a Muslim? Don't you have a doubt now about? Ask yourself, if the Muslims are decent people, and obviously you are. I'm not going to say you are one of them, because I can tell that you have decency in your heart. But why those who they are fabricating this miracle? Obviously, this is a fabrication, correct? Do you agree with me?
Yes.
Okay. Why somebody he believe in God, and yet he is religious, yet he fabricate what is called miracles? What is the reason you think?
I was told that the book is not a book of miracles, but a book of signs. And maybe if things aren't scientific now, that at some point in the future they might be.
Okay. Can God make mistakes?
No.
Okay. Have you ever heard of a woman, she have a breast testicles?
Have a what testicles?
Breast testicles.
I've never heard of that.
Well, the Quran says that Muslim women, look like he's talking about Muslim women, because as I know, I never heard. I went to school, like I finished elementary school, and as I remember, they never taught us that women have a breast testicle. If you go in the Quran, in chapter 86, verse number 7, you will see the following. والسماء والطارق وما أدراك ما الطارق النجم الثاقب إن كل نفس لما عليها حافظ etc. فلينظر الإنسان مما خلق. Let man see what he is created. Okay, and then he continues saying how the man is created. He is created from water gushing forth. So it's what? It's a water gushing forth. Gushing from where? Meaning the sexual fluid that it comes out burst forth from the man and the women. All right. Now, where this water is coming from, read with me carefully, my friend. Proceeding from between the backbone and the ribs, meaning the backbone or the ribs the backbone of the man and the ribs of the women. Do you see it?
Yes.
So what kind of God? He teach us that women, they have a gushing fluid coming from between their ribs, coming all the way to their vagina.
I don't know.
Well, this is why I'm not married, my friend Abdullah. I'm afraid. I'm afraid to get married, and then I go to the bedroom, and my wife, she take off her clothes, and instead of finding that she have a breast, I find, excuse my language, she have balls there in her breast area. I mean, all my life I thought those are breasts, and this is really scary. So this is God. This is God. You tell me how Muhammad he was able to write this. This is a proof that Muhammad is really a funny man. He's a crazy man. What kind of a prophet he said that?
But obviously, don't the sheikhs know this verse? They have the entire
My friend,
memory.
who dare, Abdullah? Have you ever been in the Middle East?
Yes, I've been to visit
Okay,
before.
who dare
That's
to
what,
say, who dare to say a negative word against the Quran? Who dare? Nobody. They will kill you in a
but you're
second.
saying they know. But you're
They
saying
know,
they know.
absolutely they know. It's here we go, it's written by them. Who is the one who wrote this explanation for us? Isn't it a sheikh himself? Right? This is a big sheikh, you know. So they knew for sure, but who dare? They
But what
knew,
about sheikhs? What about sheikhs in America?
my friend. Still they don't dare. The Muslim, they fear Islam. The Muslim, they fear Islam. They fear, you know, because
But you're saying they know.
my friend, do you know the guy who came with the miracle number 19?
No,
Search his name. They killed him in Arizona.
you said miracle number 19.
Yes, he is the one who created the lie of miracle number 19. They killed him in his house in Arizona.
So Rashad Khalifa.
Rashad Khalifa, thank you very much.
What the hell?
Yeah. So, you know, there is Muslim get killed just for defending Islam. This guy, he was defending Islam and they killed him. He was trying to prove Islam to be from God and they killed him. You see, he was not insulting the Prophet, he was not attacking Islam, he was not doing anything wrong to Islam. He is trying to prove that the Quran is a miracle. They killed him for that.
I thought that it says that he was killed because he said he was a messenger.
No, no, my friend. He all what he said, that, you know, he is, you know, obviously the way he was able to discover it, he was inspired to do it. And the reason they killed him, because he had to take verses out of the Quran to make the number 19 work. So he said there's verses in the Quran, obviously they are not from the Quran, and the proof, the number 19 calculation according to him will not work unless we take them off. That's why they killed him. Do we have Shamsi home? Is Shamsi arrived, guys? Is Mr. Shamsi here? If Shamsi is here, we are waiting for you, Shamsi. Don't stay in the Shams for long. Shams in Arabic mean sun. I'm afraid that Shamsi is waiting for us. Shamsi, are you there, my friend? Please, if you are there, just give us a sign. Wave your hat. What a man. Look, we are waiting for Shamsi. Abdullah, why you think Muslims don't dare to debate me? What's wrong? Look, am I honest? Be honest with me. Am I nice to you or not?
You're nice to me, but I don't know.
So why they don't call me? Why they debate me behind the, you know, the curtain of the Kaaba? They make
See,
videos. A Christian prince is lying to you, but nobody dare to come and debate me.
but why don't you go to Speaker's Corner or somewhere where they go
I don't go anywhere. Everybody knows I do my work in the internet. Why I want to go anywhere? I'm sitting behind my computer, drinking my tea and my coffee, and doing the best
They
I
can't,
have right
but they
now.
can't,
My friend,
but they can't.
I have right now 636 people listening to me. Can I do that in the speaker corner? No.
No.
The ones who's around me, 10 people, 15 people, and everybody shouting. I don't like that. I don't even need to take a car or a bus or to go anywhere. I'm sitting in my home and everybody is comfortable and we are doing great. So what is speaker corner? This is the biggest corner you can imagine. After we finish now, there's tons of thousands that are going to watch the same video. And here we can show the reference, right? Anything I say to you, I can show you the reference in a second. In the speaker corner, what I will show you? Nothing.
Oh.
It's just people shouting. The prophet said, I said, he said.
Okay.
Yeah. So what is making you stay as a Muslim, Abdullah? What do you think about denouncing Islam? But don't you think Islam is really funny and cannot be from God? Do you think this is God is talking that women she have balls in her ribs?
I don't think so, but
Yeah.
that's
So
everything.
come
That's
on, be
everything.
honest. You should deny this cult. If I am you, I'm sure you're a smart man. Why a man like you will accept such a thing like this? This is an insult to you. Because my friend, when you follow someone and worship someone, and this someone he do not know a very simple thing about a human being. If Allah is the one who created us, didn't he know how we produce babies? Shouldn't he know? Right? He should know, right? He is the one who make us supposedly. So obviously the one who made the Quran is a fabricator. He cannot be God. There's no way God will say that.
Yeah.
So if I am you, my friend, I will denounce Islam and I will say Muhammad is a false prophet, and this will be the first step for you to be free from illusion. This is illusion. This is madness. You are just creating yourself an illusion, saying, okay, there's a God, his name is Allah, and he's perfect. And then when we go and read what he's saying, we will find how funny, how silly what he is saying. So if I am you, I will say Muhammad is a false prophet right now as we speak. What do you think?
The the thing about the backbone and the semen, that is not from God.
Absolutely right. And not what about the backbone? Since when the sperm of the man is coming from the backbone? Abdullah, my friend, be careful. Don't ever fall down in your backbone. You see, this is why I have insurance over my backbone. I am still single. And when I go in the street, like I put some things around my waist because I don't want my backbone to be, broke. What if something happened to the backbone? That's why when I sit in the chair, I sit carefully. Imagine you sit like, and you break it. I mean, that's it. You will never have kids no more. Backbone. The sperm of the man is coming from the backbone. That is science. So what the balls for?
That's stupid.
That's stupid. Thank you very much. So you just left Islam, my friend. Welcome. Guys, did you hear Mr. Abdullah? He just said this is stupid. He just left Islam. So what are you waiting for, Abdullah? Just say Muhammad is a false prophet. You just said that. You just said it already. Just say it.
I need to ask someone about this verse. That doesn't make any goddamn sense.
I know, but what do you want to ask? Who is better than Ibn Kathir now to ask? The Sheikh who is the most there? This is Ibn Kathir. Your Sheikh will learn from Ibn Kathir.
Yeah.
So denounce Muhammad, my friend. Denounce the devil. Say, I don't believe in you, Muhammad. Obviously, you're a false man.
Okay. There's one thing that I'm struggling with right now. I saw a debate between Shabir Ali and David Wood, and they were saying that that Muhammad gave verses about praying to three goddesses. Can you explain that?
Praying to three goddesses? Allah wal
Uzza. He said it was David Wood said it was a satanic verse.
Yeah, you see, in وما أرسلنا من قبلك من رسول ولا نبي إلا إذا تمنى ألقى الشيطان في أمنيته فينسخ الله ما يلقي الشيطان, etc. Chapter 22, verse number 52. Read with me. Never did we send a messenger or a prophet before thee, but when he framed a desire, Satan throws some vanity into his desire. But Allah will cancel anything which is shaitan he throw in. That's what they are talking about. In this story here, Muhammad, he was alone with a bunch of pagan Arab, and because he's a hypocrite man, he starts saying the three daughters of Allah, their intercession is a must, and he bowed down to them, and the Arab, they bow down with him. But there was people there, and they start spreading the story that Muhammad, he did that. And the story arrived to the Muslims, and the Muslim, they were wondering how this guy, he says to us something in the morning and he do something afternoon, totally the opposite. How he said to us we should not pray to the Lat al-Uzza, But when he was alone with the pagan, he prayed to Allah al-Uzza and he say their religion and their intercession is a must. Muhammad, in order to cover his ass, he said, oh well, yes, I did that, I cannot deny it, but it was shaitan who threw that in my tongue, and Allah sent me Jibreel to tell me this was not from me, it was from shaitan. What do you think about this story?
I don't know.
Well, you see, the Muslim, they say, well, shaitan, he try, he did not try, he was successful, and the point, Allah will cancel it, he will delete it, right? If it's not there, then why Allah need to cancel it? You do not need to cancel something is not there, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. So shaitan was successful, and the Quran confirmed that shaitan he threw into Muhammad desire. And here there's other question. The Muslim, they say to you, nobody can make Quran but Allah, right?
Yeah.
Okay, how Muhammad he took Quran from the shaitan, but he did not notice that this is Quran from shaitan? If nobody can make Quran but Allah, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Why Muhammad did not notice right away this is cannot be from Allah? Because supposedly nobody can make Quran like Allah. So now if we have, let us say, we are going to make a competition who can make Quran, we bring the Quran of Allah and genie and shaitan and a human being, they want to make Quran, and we make Muhammad the judge. Who can be judged better than Muhammad for this issue? Nobody, right? Here we go, Muhammad himself, he took the Quran of the shaitan and he did not notice this is from shaitan. How he can be a prophet? How he can be? How he can? This is a contradiction for the Quran. How the Quran says nobody can make Quran, right?
This is so stupid.
This is so stupid. Thank you very much. This is second time you say stupid. The third time you are out of Islam totally. What else, my friend Abdullah? I'm here to help you. Give me another thing you think to clear confusion for you.
Honestly, I have a lot of questions, but right now I have to go to work. But
Where do you want to go, Abdullah? Come on, just wait. Before you
know,
go,
but
denounce Muhammad. Say he's a false prophet. Come on, be honest. Say it. Be a man. You just said it twice. Stupid. You said that Allah is a stupid. You said the Quran is a stupid. You said Muhammad is a stupid. And now you don't want to say I am out of Islam.
I'm out of Islam.
You are out of Islam, right?
Yes.
Thank you very much. Glory to the Lord. I mean to that. I'm so happy for you, Abdullah. Now, Abdullah, you told me you are going to go to work, but before you go to work, I have an invitation for you. You know my name is a Christian Prince, right?
Yes.
And I am a fisherman. I fish for good men. The Lord, my Lord, the Messiah, he told me to bring you to him. And right now, in front of more than 700 people, I'm asking you to accept the invitation for the Lord of the Lord, for the King of the King, for the good name who speak no bad, no sin, to accept him. I invite you to accept the Messiah. And for sure, this is your decision. I cannot force you to accept. I cannot make you accept. It's you who believe or not. There's no name better than his name. There's no teaching better than his teaching. There's no one says love your enemy but him. He speak wisdom. He is the God of wisdom. I invite you to accept the Christ as a savior. What do you say, my friend?
But what do I do then?
Sorry again?
But what do I do then after I do that?
Well, what you do after that, we learn about the Messiah. Feel free to ask me questions. I will be happy to help you. We can send you to some Christian brothers who they can help you and guide you, and you can read the Bible and you can enjoy it. And then you will see that your life will change. You will have a journey, amazing journey with the Messiah. Don't worry about what will happen next, because the Messiah, he will be with you. Don't hesitate. Don't let the devil stop you. My friend,
Okay.
my friend,
If I, if,
sometime we
yes.
don't know if we will live for till tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
So don't put down the invitation. He's watching, he's listening.
Accept.
I mean to that. Hallelujah. I'm so happy for you, Abdullah. And the Bible says that the happiness in the kingdom of God will be just for one person is saved. So let me call you brother Abdullah from now on. Brother Abdullah, I want you to say that I accept the Messiah as my personal savior, and by him and by his name and by him only I will be saved. Say that, my friend.
I accept him and his name and accept him as my personal Lord and Savior.
I mean to that. Hallelujah. Happy for you, my friend. Trust me, each time I hear one of our brothers accepting the Messiah, I feel like my body as if I am truly shaking, as if I'm really like there is something happening. This is amazing. This is so beautiful. And I am sure that you inside you you will have the same feeling. My friend Abdullah, I advise you to download the Bible from the internet if you don't have it, and start reading the gospel. We have four gospels, four witnesses, all of them speak the same thing, but they report stories about Jesus, what he said, what he did. You can start from the book of John, or you can start from the book of Mark, or from, it doesn't matter. Four witnesses, they witness for the Lord. Books of wisdom, books of love, books of journey, personal journey. This is why I said to you, accept the Messiah as your personal savior. This is not about worshiping a God who wants us to be his slaves. This is about worshiping God who consider us as our his children. This is why when we pray as a Christians, Jesus said to the to his disciple when they asked him how we pray, he said to them, pray like this: Our Father, our Father. And this is the huge difference between Islam and Christianity. If you ask a Muslim, and you can search right now in the internet, why Allah created a human being, they will say Allah created a human being and jinn to worship him. This is not our God. Our God, he created us to be his children because he loved us. So the idea of a creation is a huge between us and Islam. In Islam, it's about a God who worship himself actually, and he have a self-esteem issue. In Christianity, God, he created us to be his children, and his children here does not mean that he, some Muslim, they will say, oh, Christian believe that uh, God is their father, he must be sleeping with their mother. Our Father here is a very loving description for the one who provides us everything and the one who loves us. You see, when there is a family, you will see that the father he do everything, and the mother they do everything in their hand to feed, to take care of their family and their children. Our Father is the best and the only provider, and this is why we are his children, and he loves us. He did not create us to go to hell. He did not create us to be humiliated. He created us to be his children. All what we need to do is to accept his invitation, and you just did. So I'm happy for you, Abdullah, and feel free anytime to call me if you wish.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, my friend. And feel free to let your family call me too. Maybe you can bring them to talk, to call me and ask me questions. I will be happy to talk to any of your family. Anyone would like to call, I will be happy to talk to him. All right, my friend.
Okay.
Any other question, my friend?
I think that's all I have right now, but I will definitely call back soon.
All right. Take care, my friend, and may the Lord bless you. And don't
Goodbye.
forget to start reading the Bible right away, as soon as you
Okay.
can. Thank you. God bless. Take care. All right. Glory, glory to his name. His name is perfect. His words is perfect. Hello?
Hello, is that Christian Prince?
Yes.
Right, I've just been watching your YouTube show.
All right, and we are live on air, my friend. People, they can hear you. What do you want to say?
Of course. I want to address these issues that you're talking about in the Quran,
All right,
and hopefully we can have a little debate.
sure, go ahead.
Okay, if you're going to let me come off of this and go on to the YouTube.
Can you speak louder, please? Your voice is gone.
One second, sorry, I'm just getting some headphones in.
No problem.
You can hear me, correct? Okay.
Yeah, I do. Mute, please, YouTube.
Yeah, it's on pause anyway.
All right.
So I would like to. I had some of your followers asking me to come and debate you on your channel, so I thought I'll come and have a look and see what's going on.
All right.
Um,
Do you like to introduce
the
yourself
reference-
first? Do you like to introduce yourself?
Oh, my name's I'm Go Live Media.
Go-
Off of YouTube.
Goal what?
Go Live Media.
Go Live Media.
Go Live.
Okay.
Yeah, Go Live Media.
All right.
And I generally do some educational videos on Islam. Have debated a few individuals from Speakers Corner on their panels.
All right.
So the first verse that you actually brought, one of the verses that you just recently brought up,
Mm.
was that Satan intercepted the revelation
Right.
and made Muhammad
Hmm.
give some incorrect verses.
Correct.
And the verse that you used, it more or less clearly states, Allah actually speaks about this in the Quran, and he says Satan intercepted it, but
Alright.
Allah corrected it and cancelled out the verse.
Correct.
So I don't see the problem in this.
Alright.
What is your issue with this?
Okay. Guys, what I shall call you, my friend? Do you have a name to call you with?
Farhad.
Farhad? Farhad.
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 Yeah,
Sounds like an Iranian name. Is that right?
Yeah,
All
but
right.
I'm South Asian. So.
All right. No problem. So he agree that Shaitan, he put words and Allah, he cancelled it. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay. But you see the problem here that supposedly Muhammad is a prophet of Allah and he is protected by Allah. You know, when the Quran said in different verse, وَمَا هُوَ إِلَّا وَحْيٌ يُوحَى مَا هُوَ إِلَّا وَحْيٌ يُوحَى. Anything
Right.
Muhammad, he say, it is nothing but an inspiration from Allah. That is a very dangerous promise, because you are saying that anything Muhammad he say, it is from Allah. Chapter 53 verse number 4, right?
Right.
Okay. And then we find that Shaitan, he was able to put in the mouth of Muhammad. So now which one is contradicting which one? If everything he say is from Allah, and then we find that Muhammad, no, he spoke what is not from Allah, and then Allah had after that to cancel it. That's mean that verse chapter 53 verse number 4 is a fabrication. It cannot be true. If Allah is God, my friend, hold on. If Allah is God, and I think you agree with me, if he say, okay, Christian Prince, I will teach you English and you will never do a mistake, do you agree that I will never do a mistake?
Not necessarily, because the Prophet is still a human. We don't believe he's infallible.
No. You see, this is not about a human now. This is about wahyun yuha, about inspiration, about speaking of God. This is not about, you know, him speaking to his wife. This is not about him making a mathematical error. No, this is about speaking of God. So when he say وَمَا هُوَ إِلَّا وَحْيٌ يُوحَى, he just say that anything he say is inspiration from God. So we are talking here about the protection of inspiration, that he say nothing but what Allah said to him. So he being a human will not change anything, because he just said to him, don't Allah knew that Muhammad is a human? He knew, right? So he's saying to him, he's promising him that anything you say is from Allah. Okay, and then we find that Shaitan is written in his mouth satanic verses.
Yes, because as Allah spoke about in the verse, that Shaitan intercepted the message from Gabriel to Muhammad while he was receiving revelation. And if Allah is saying this is possible, then we believe this is possible. But then Allah is also saying that he cancelled the verse out.
Where it says it's possible?
I don't see the problem.
Where it says it's possible?
The verse itself.
Hmm.
The verse itself
No.
is saying
No.
that.
No, the verse itself in front of you, my friend, it says that all the inspiration is coming from Allah, and it's not possible for anyone to fabricate. This is why if you go to different verse in the Quran, it says that if Muhammad invented anything, in our name, we are going to cut his artery. You know that verse?
Yes, I've heard of
Okay.
this. Yeah.
So Allah, he made a promise to the point that if there is any invention, the punishment, I will cut his artery. So there is the only way to do invention in the Quran is Muhammad trying to fabricate. But even if he tried to do that, I'm going to punish him and I'm going to kill him. Chapter 69, verse number 46. So there's no way any fabrication can come to the Quran, because even if it's the Prophet himself, I will cut his artery. And this is a promise from Allah. So here Muhammad, he made it so clear, confirming again that nobody can intervene and nobody can put inside the Quran. And if you go back to the same verse, the one you agree with it, it's make it clear that we have a Quran already which is satanic verses. And let me explain to you, my friend. If you go to the verse again and read it carefully, when the Quran said that,
could you just give me the reference, please? Or just help me quickly bring it up.
It's chapter 22, verse number 52.
Okay.
All right. If you go to that verse, and you said with me and agreed that the Quran already, the Shaitan already put satanic verses in the mouth of Muhammad, correct?
We did not send before you any messenger or prophet except that when he spoke or recited, Satan threw in it some misunderstanding.
Okay.
But Allah abolished which Satan throws in.
Okay.
Then Allah makes precise his verses, and Allah is knowing and wise.
Okay. So Allah will abolish what? What Shaitan he throw, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So in order to abolish something, it have to be there. So now that means Shaitan was successful to throw in the mouth of Muhammad satanic verses. That's wonderful. Now, what is my guarantee that all this verse is from Shaitan after this? Because Shaitan, because let me explain to you. Because now let us say I am, people are listening to me, and now I say, okay guys, we should not worship God, etc. We should be communist. And then you say to me, how you claim to be Christian? And then second day I say, oh, Shaitan, he made me say that, and Allah will abolish it, and he gave me this verse. Now, what is my guarantee that this verse itself is not made from Shaitan to make us relax and believe Muhammad is a prophet? Because as long Shaitan was able to put in the mouth of Muhammad once, what is going to stop Shaitan from do it again and again, and even making a verse like this to make you believe that, don't worry, he is the right person still?
Well, because Allah is the all-seeing, all-hearing, as we believe, and if that was to happen, Allah would make sure it's abolished.
My friend, Allah could not protect Muhammad from before it happened, so he will protect it after it happened?
Well, obviously we believe everything that happens, it only happens if Allah allows it.
Thank you very much. So are you saying to me that Shaitan and Allah in agreement to put false Quran in the mouth of Muhammad?
Well, it's not the first time the Shaitan and Allah have been in agreement. The Shaitan made an agreement with Allah that Allah will grant him respite until Judgment Day, and he will attempt to lead as many believers astray as he can. So I'm not saying that Allah made this agreement with him, but there's an example of Allah making an agreement with Shaitan.
No, you see, this is different, my friend.
Anything the Shaitan does is under Allah's power, and it's only because Allah allows him to do it.
Hold on. This is different, because here is about inventing Quran. When we showed you the Quran saying that nobody can invent the word of Allah, if even Muhammad, if he try, Allah will cut his artery. So this is a big deal to Allah, and Allah, he promised to protect the Quran. So the protection is after the corruption or before the corruption?
So he's talking about the prophets deliberately altering the word of Allah. He would cut his artery.
So this is
he's not talking about Shaitan.
No problem. But is the protection for the Quran is after the corruption or before the corruption? If I say to you, I'm going to protect you, is that protection mean I'll protect you after you've been killed or before you've been killed?
Well, we're talking about being killed is a bit excessive. We're talking about Shaitan intercepting one of the verses and causing confusion.
Okay.
And Allah is clearly saying that he has clicked onto it in the Quran and made it clear, and he abolished it.
Okay, my friend. Now, if this is true, Allah will abolish the verses. Which verses, my friend? Which verses Allah abolish? Here we go. We will go with you. Allah, he said he will abolish it. Abolish what?
Regarding when Rasul sallallahu alaihi wasallam misquoted, he recited a verse which including Lat, Uzza, and Manat.
Okay.
And
how we will know that this is the verse which is abolished?
Well, we take Allah's word for it, don't we? Yeah?
But Allah,
And
but Allah never said. Allah never said which verses He took off. Shouldn't He say? Shouldn't He say this verse and this verse is this? They are not from me. Where is the confirmation? How He can abolish something, but He did not tell us what it is He will abolish.
so in that same verse, he said, look, we did not send before you any messenger or prophet except that which he spoke or recited, Satan threw into it. So he's not just saying this only happened to Muhammad. He's saying that this has happened to previous messengers before.
Name one. Name one.
So no,
Name one.
I'm not. Look, I can't provide evidences in regards to what
So
Allah
this is a
speaks.
fabrication. Muhammad here is trying to cover himself, saying this is not only me who happened that to him.
No, this is Allah saying it. See, this is what it is.
I know.
If you're not willing to,
You see,
if you're not willing to believe that the Quran is a revelation, and you're going to keep saying that Muhammad invented it, you yourself saying you know Arabic, yeah, you
okay,
should be able to tell.
my friend, read with me. Read with me. Read with me. The Quran says in the verse after it that Shaitan he throw things in the heart of those who they have their heart they have a disease. Does that mean that Muhammad he have a disease in his heart, which means he's a bad person?
Are you talking about the following verse, verse 53?
Right.
And we did not send before you any any messenger or prophet except that when he spoke or recited, Satan threw into it some misunderstanding, but Allah abolished that which Satan throws in. Then Allah makes precise his verses, and Allah knowing is wise. The following verse, that is, so he may make with Satan throws in a trial for those in whose hearts is a disease, and those whose hard of heart, and indeed the wrongdoers are extreme in dissension. So obviously, look, from the whole verse, you're trying to apply it to Muhammad, but you can clearly see towards the second half of the verse, he's talking about the wrongdoers and the ones that are in extreme dissension. So it could be referring to the polytheists of Makkah. It could also be in regards to the Christians and the Jews.
No, my friend, look, it says here that he may make suggestion thrown in by Shaitan, but a trial for those who, this is in general, anyone who Shaitan who throw in their heart or in their mouth is the one who have disease in their heart. So Muhammad he have a disease in his heart. Let me show you something additional to this. The Quran confirm that Shaitan he have no authority except over the bad ones. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, but then at the same time, he even tried to tempt Jesus.
So we will go to that one.
Jesus has a disease in his heart.
We will go there. No, because Shaitan, you can go in the Bible, you will see Shaitan was not able to tempt Jesus. He tried to do so. The temptation there, did he succeed? No, he spoke to Jesus. Can you do that? Can you do this? And Jesus get him busted. Now read with me the Quran.
Even though from
my friend, my book is so clear. Shaitan was not able to do anything with Jesus. We will go there. Chapter 7 verse 175. Read with me carefully. Huh? Actually, let us go to chapter 15 verse number 42. Chapter 15 verse number 42. It says, for over my servant no authority shalt thou have, no authority, except such as put themselves in the wrong and follow thee. What do you say?
What I have is, indeed my servants, no authority will you have over them, except those who follow you of the deviators.
Right. So in order to have authority, you Shaitan, over my servants, you cannot unless they themselves volunteer to be following thee. So how Muhammad was under the authority of Shaitan, controlling his mouth and his tongue, unless Muhammad is following thee? If Allah he said to Shaitan, period, for over my servant no authority shalt you have, except who? Except the bad one who follow thee. So in order to Shaitan to be able to do anything to your prophet should accept Shaitan as God and to follow thee, otherwise he have no authority over him. And this is a promise made by Allah for all the Muslims. So how about Muhammad?
So see, this is a question of authority. My viewpoint is that the Shaitan caused some confusion in the revelation, and then Muhammad recited it thinking it was a revelation, but then Allah cut it out because he protected Rasul sallallahu alaihi wasallam from the deviations. We're not saying it's not saying that Muhammad accepted Shaitan's word and then revealed the revelation. We're merely saying that he was confused by the Shaitan.
My friend, everybody is reading with me, including you. The verse is so clear. You have no authority over my servant. When Allah he say you have no authority, it's clear you have no authority. What authority Shaitan can do? He can mislead you, he can misguide you, he can fool you, he can inspire you, he can suggest to you, etc. Here the verse is so clear. Allah saying to Shaitan, you have no authority, which means you can do nothing to my servants unless they made a choice to follow thee. Now Muhammad is the best of the servant of Allah. He's not any servant, he is the special one for Allah, to the point Allah he wrote his name on the chair of Allah. He cannot even think about a day without him.
We don't believe this. That is a fabricated hadith. This is something the Sufis say.
No problem. Focus with me. Forget about the hadith. Forget about the hadith. Here, when Allah he say that you are, all of you Muslims, Shaitan have no authority over you, and he is speaking to the Shaitan directly. You have no authority. Don't even try. And no one of my servant will follow thee, or you can have effect on him unless he is a person who decide to follow thee. And those, the word in Arabic, by the way, al-ghawin, mean the criminals, the evil one. So
exactly.
Thank you very much. So who is the one who is Shaitan can have effect on them?
The normal humans. He's not talking about the Rasul sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
What do you mean he's not talking? He's talking about all my servants. Where do you get this from? My servants, is your prophet one of the servants of Allah, or he is not?
The verses are specific. Some verses are specific to Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, and others are specific to ayyuhan nas. Yeah.
What ayyuhan nas, my friend? There's no ayyuhan nas. There's no ayyuhan nas. My friend, don't fabricate things. The Arabic it says, Inna ibadi laysa laka alayhim sultan. My followers, my slaves, my servant, not one person, not 2%, not 3%, all of them, my slaves, you have no authority over them except the bad ones who follow thee. So in order to,
all right then, so in this verse, why did he not say kul, say O Muhammad, like what many other verses where he's telling Muhammad to say
my friend, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Allah speaking to Shaitan. Why Allah want to say to Muhammad, say, what does have to do with our topic? Allah speaking to Shaitan. Allah speaking to the Shaitan. Allah speaking not to Muhammad. My friend, Allah is not speaking to Muhammad. There's tons of a chapter in the Quran. Allah did not say. Now why you want to say? How come now you won't say?
Clearly you know Arabic, yeah.
My friend, don't change the topic. Why he need to say? Why he need to say? What say will do?
Because when he's saying say and he's speaking to Muhammad directly to proclaim to the people, there are verses like this. Then there are also verses that are just speaking to humanity directly. Then there are verses which ask Muhammad to proclaim something. So does this verse
let me tell you what are you saying. Let me explain to you what are you saying. Hold on.
Directly to Muhammad?
Guys, this guy is saying that Allah will protect the normal Muslims, but he will not protect Muhammad. Allah saying that Shaitan have no authority over normal Muslim, but he have authority over Muhammad. Are you saying that?
Okay, let's stick to that example.
Are you saying that? Are you really saying that? Are you saying that Shaitan have authority over Muhammad, but he have no authority over the rest?
Oh, I'm saying that this verse is regarding the regular people, the normal people.
No problem. But are you saying to me, trying to fabricate the meaning, saying that Allah will protect regular people, but he will not protect Muhammad?
No, I am not saying that. Because we know
the verse is so clear. The verse saying clearly, my friend, do you believe interpretation of the Quran?
Of course I do, yeah.
Okay, which interpretation would you like me to read for you?
Well, I want to get focus on this one example so you can see that this way of looking
my friend,
at the scripture,
give me, because it look like we will keep arguing, and you will not concede unless I show you the proof from your own books. My friend, which interpretation you like me to read for you from?
Please let me say this example. When Satan tempted Adam to eat from the forbidden tree, do you class this as Satan having power over Adam? You're a Christian.
Yes, you see, yes, because he accept. The verse is confirming that actually nobody, shaitan, have no authority unless you decide to follow thee. So when Adam, he decided to accept shaitan, he is following shaitan. He did what shaitan he want. Yes, for us, Adam was a sinner man. He is not a prophet of God as you Muslims believe. So now the verse is so clear. Thank you for confirming that. So now there's no authority. You cannot make my followers sin unless they are decide to be evil and follow thee. So here your prophet, when he receives satanic verses, he contradict himself, and he proved that he must be an evil following shaitan, because shaitan cannot have an authority over him.
He did not accept the authority of shaitan. He was merely confused for a moment.
What confused mean? What confused mean? How you can be confused if Allah says you cannot have authority over thee?
You are delving into divine matters.
Let me ask you. Let me ask you. Was Muhammad possessed by the devil before?
Okay, we believe that even there was magic done to the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam, and the jinns even confused him, where he did not know whether he slept with his wives or not. See, we find that acceptable. If it happened, it happened.
Hold on, guys. He find that this is acceptable. Shaitan is controlling not only the mind of the prophet, even his private part, even his mind, even his eyes, even his brain. No, listen what you just said, my friend. Let me talk. I heard you. Let us, so we don't over each other. I will give you time. So you are the one who mentioned this, that the prophet was possessed by shaitan to the point that he cannot make differentiation between what is real and what is fake. And shaitan have him possessed to the point he control even his mindset, to the point he do not know if he had sex or not. That's mean the mind of Muhammad is totally under the control of shaitan. And you are the one who said to me that verse saying, "Oh my servant, you have no authority over him or over them unless the one who follow thee." So how shaitan was able to control Muhammad to the point Muhammad became totally under the control of Muhammad, the shaitan, and even he is controlling his personal life, his sexual life, his mind. Even there's different hadith that says the prophet, he imagined that he did things, but in fact he never did any of those things. So even the normal day of Muhammad was controlled by the devil. And this is not one temporary thing. Look like this is a lifestyle Muhammad he have, and he was possessed for a while under the control of shaitan. And this is proven to us that Muhammad cannot be trustworthy, because if shaitan is proven by your books that he was totally controlling Muhammad to the point even his sexual life was false sexual life, then how we can trust Muhammad to be prophet? Your mind.
The effects of magic does not mean a total full control. I don't know if you've investigated or researched how magic works in Islam, but we believe that someone took some hairs from his comb, blew knots into it, and did some evil incantations and put it in the bottom of a well. So Allah still protected Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, because he sent angel Jibreel to come and inform him that magic was done on him and where the magic was, and then they brought the magic out from the well, and then they broke the magic. So once again, Allah is still protecting his prophet.
All right. So guys, listen carefully to this. Shaitan was able to control Muhammad. Quran says, "You have no authority over my followers." Shaitan controlled the mind of Muhammad, the image of Muhammad, the eyes of Muhammad, the imagination of Muhammad, the act of Muhammad, the mouth of Muhammad, the tongue of Muhammad, and yet this guy is saying to us, Allah protect him. What is the protection? What is the protection? You know, my friend, imagine I say to you, I am protecting you, and then ISIS, they came and they kidnap you, and then they control you for a long time. They control your mind, they control your tongue, they control your private part, they control your body. And then I say to you, "Oh, I'm save you now. I told you I protect you. You did not protect me. They took me already. They control me already. They humiliated me already. Where is the protection?" After the shaitan controlling him for all this time.
Well, we believe in the divine decree of God, and whatever happens to us is from us, and it will serve as a purification from us.
What, my friend, what purification? If the shaitan already has a control of your prophet, and the Quran confirmed that you, as you know, this is the best of mankind for Allah. Is Muhammad is the best mankind or not?
Well, we've already proved that Satan can even influence the first of creation, Adam.
My friend, is Adam better than Muhammad, or Muhammad better than Adam?
Muhammad is the seal of the prophets.
Thank you very much. So listen to this, guys. This guy, he is comparing the sinner Adam who disobey God to Muhammad, and say that when Shaitan, hold on. You are the one who mentioned, you are the one who compare Adam to Muhammad regarding the sin. Listen to this carefully. He just said that Adam, he did that too. Shaitan was able to control him. So you admitting that Muhammad was controlled by Shaitan. But this is the total contradiction for the Quran saying that nobody will follow thee except those who they are criminals, the evil one. You have no authority over my good servant.
And that's how you know he's not talking about Muhammad.
How
he's
you know?
Talking about the
No, he's talking about everybody, not only about Muhammad, my friend. Do you know how to read or not? It says in the front of us that you have no authority over my followers except the one who follow thee. It's very clear. So you have no authority over my followers, all of them. So if Allah, he said that to everybody, what about Muhammad? He's not included. That would be funny. So when he said to him, when you say Allah, he said to the Shaitan, he's not even speaking to Muhammad, he's speaking to Shaitan. You have no authority. You have no authority. You have no authority. You have no authority except those who follow thee. And now, if we go in the hadith, we will find that the hadith confirm that Muhammad, he was totally controlled. And not only that, look what Muhammad, he said. Let me ask you a question, my friend. Do Muhammad receive command from Shaitan?
No.
What if I prove it to you?
Reference, please.
No problem. Read with me carefully, please. This is Sahih Muslim. This is Sahih Hadith. I want everybody to be my witness.
Hadith number?
Hadith number, Sahih Muslim, Hadith number 2814a. I will show it in the screen. There is none among you whom is not attached from among the devil, the Shaitan actually. They, the companions, said, Allah Messenger, would you? Thereupon he said, yes, but Allah help me against him, so I am saved from his hand, and he does not command me but for good. How Shaitan command him to do good?
He clearly just said that Allah protects him.
What kind of protection? What kind of protection if Shaitan is commanding me anyway? How is Shaitan and he is commanding me good?
Sorry, I'm actually looking for the hadith at sunnah.com. I'm having a bit of difficulty finding it. Let me just look at the screen. So I'm trying to avoid feedback. Okay. There is none among you whom is not an attach from among the jinn. The companion said, Allah's messenger, with you too? Thereupon he said, yes, but Allah helps me against him, so I am safe for his hand, and he does not command me but for the good.
Shaitan, he command Muhammad to do good. That's
no,
amazing.
not Shaitan.
Not Shaitan. It says devil. Do you see the word devil?
Do you know what a Qareen is?
Qareen? The Qareen is Shaitan, my friend.
No.
Do you want? Okay, listen. When you talk to Christian Prince, my friend, you know you are talking to Christian Prince, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I can prove always what I say. Don't challenge me. Don't challenge me. I'm warning you. I'm not being rude.
Okay.
Do you want me to challenge me that this is Shaitan? Say yes, please. Say yes. Say yes. I will do it. Say yes. I will prove it to you. So don't, my friend.
No, you gotta be fair. You gotta let me talk.
So my friend. So either you say this is either you agree this is Shaitan, or you say I challenge you to prove that this is Shaitan.
This is not Iblis. He's not talking about.
Is that Shaitan or not?
No.
No. Here we go.
This.
Hold on. Let me prove it to you. Let me prove it to you. Let me prove it to you, my friend. Here we go. This is Aisha. Your prophet is speaking to Aisha. He said to her, قد جاءك شيطانك. فقالت أما لك شيطان؟ فقال بلى ولكن الله أعانني عليه فأسلم. Do you see the word Shaitan there? This is Shaitan.
There's Shaitan, there's Iblis, and then there's Shayateen.
My friend, Shaitan and Iblis. What Shaitan and Iblis? What are you talking about? Listen. Is that Shaitan? If there is a good Shaitan, bad Shaitan in Islam. If there is a good Shaitan and bad Shaitan in Islam, yes or no?
No.
So all of them they are bad. All of them they are Shaitan.
No.
And what do you mean? Oh no. What do you mean no? Shaitan is Shaitan. Is shaitan
No.
is what do you mean no?
You came but you can't make a distinction. You cannot make a distinction between the jinns that work for shaitan and the believing
My
jinns.
friend, it says there the word shaitan. It says there the word shaitan. Are you blind? I am showing you the word shaitan. It says shaitan. Guys, read with me carefully. Read. What's wrong with you, my friend? My friend, hold on. Hold your horses. Hold your horses. You are confused. You are confused, huh? And you are in trouble, and you don't know what to say. The word there is shaitan, and I show it to you. It is shaitan. Shaitan. Do you see it? Do you see the word shaitan? Do you see the word shaitan?
Scroll back to the left.
Do you see the word shaitan?
What I'm trying to say to you
is
shaitan can be used as a plural for a singular for plural, which is shayateen. We believe that the jinns who work for shaitan, we class them as shayateen.
My friend, I understand that you are a funny person trying to defend your prophet. What shaitan? What genie work for shaitan? What are you talking about? It says shaitan. Does not say the guy who works. It doesn't say the delivery. It doesn't say the pizza guy. It doesn't say the pizza guy. It says shaitan. It says shaitan. Does it say the word shaitan? Yes or no?
You don't even understand the concept.
Does it say the word shaitan? Yes or no? Does it say the word shaitan? Yes or no?
Shaitan in singular, not for iblis.
Doesn't matter. Do he have to be 1,000 shaitan? Shaitan. And by the way, how come you have 1,000 shaitan or million shaitan? Do you know how you Muslim believe in that shaitan have children? What kind of religion believes shaitan have children? Do you know that you Muslim believe that shaitan have sex with himself and Allah created for him a penis and a vagina? The penis in the right leg and the vagina in the left leg, and when he want to have sex with himself, he shake his legs? What kind of religion this religion is? You are trying to change the topic. Your prophet is under the command of shaitan, and you are the one who agree. Shaitan controlled the mind of Muhammad. Shaitan controlled the sexual part of Muhammad. Muhammad imagined himself doing things, but in fact he never did. Shaitan, he gave him Quran. Shaitan made him bow to the idols. Shaitan, he do everything he want, and Muhammad is still protected for you. And now you are trying to mean that the one Muhammad is under control is not shaitan, when the hadith in front of us, even in the Muslim translation, is saying it's a shaitan.
Right, stop being so triggered. Right, okay. So if you're going to go by this comparison, then you have to say the same thing about Adam, the first creation of Allah. Yeah,
my friend, don't shit topic. We finished that one already. We agree that Adam, he did obey shaitan by obeying his desire. He commits sin. This is why he lost heaven. Don't go back. Muhammad himself here, you claim, you see, you call me for what reason? To speak about the verse about Muhammad receiving satanic verses, and now we prove that Muhammad have a full shaitan have a full control. Shaitan,
you don't know
my friend,
about the fact in Islam.
What?
So you haven't done as much research as you
let me ask you. Tell me
what the Qareen is.
What?
A Qareen. What is a Qareen?
Your prophet, he told you that everybody have a Qareen with him, which is a shaitan. He tried to whisper to him.
Yes, every soul was created with.
Right. So shaitan. So Muhammad, he have a shaitan with him. Muhammad, he have a shaitan with him.
Dude, the Qareen that is with Muhammad, and it only commands it to good now.
The shaitan with Muhammad, you say. You mean shaitan with Muhammad. Thank you very much. So Muhammad, he have a shaitan with him. They call him Qareen. They call him Qareen. Yeah. Hold on. So now you are saying to me that you're a prophet, he have a shaitan who command him. This is what your prophet is saying. He command him to do good. Have you ever heard of shaitan? He command people to do good.
You remind me of a Mutazila. Do you know what a Mutazila?
My friend, don't change the topic. Don't change the topic. When your prophet, he said that the shaitan, he command me good. Do Muhammad receive command from Allah, or he receive command from the devil?
He receives commands from Allah.
But here he says he command me to do good.
You see, you are conflicting a Qareen, a Jinni,
my friend, I just asked you, Muhammad received command from who? You said from Allah. But Muhammad said that he received command from the devil. I'm not conflicting. It's your prophet saying, I receive command, good command from a guy, his name is the devil. You said to me, Muhammad received command only from Allah. but your prophet don't agree. Are you
I don't
accusing your prophet to say something stupid here?
What you're doing is you're being dishonest.
I am the one who's
You
honest.
know,
It's in the front of my eyes. You're a prophet saying that the devil command me to do good. Is it me who said that or your prophet?
a Kareen is a jinn.
It is a devil. This is your Muslim website. It's the devil. It's a shaitan. Stop lying.
You are playing semantics.
Abdul, is that your website or my website?
Who's Abdul?
You. Aren't you Abdul? Guys, this is their website. This is their translation. This is their own words. This is their own. The whole thing is they're made by them. And now he is saying to me, I am playing. You're a prophet saying, and read with me. Let me read for you. Maybe you are slow in reading, even though your English is better than mine. Look, there is none amongst you with whom is not attached among the jinn, which here the devil. This jinn is not a normal jinn because shaitan is a jinn anyway. The companion said, Allah Messenger, shut up, hold on, come on. Allah Messenger, would you too? Thereupon he said, yes, like yes, but Allah help me against him, so I am safe from his hand, and he does not command me but for good. What is the good command devil he gave to Muhammad? Give me an example.
Right. So
the devil command Muhammad. Right, you agree now, finally. So now the devil command Muhammad. What is the command the devil he give to your prophet?
Where is an example of this? There is no example in Sirah that the devil gave a command to the prophet.
Okay, your prophet saying that, you have to give me an example. My friend. So you have no example, no problem. But I have an example. Isn't it the shaitan who gave him command to do many things in the hadith where it says that he imagined things happen to him, but in fact he did not? This is the command of the devil. Isn't it the shaitan who made him imagine himself having sex with his wife, but in fact it was the pillow? Isn't it a command of shaitan that he made him believe that he is doing things around the day, but in fact he did not? Isn't it the shaitan who threw in his mouth Quran, but it was not the Quran of Allah, it was the Quran of the shaitan, but Muhammad he thought it is Quran? This is the command of the devil.
You still do not distinguish between jinn, devils, the different types of devils.
My friend, stop fooling yourself. The Qareen is a shaitan. He is a genie, he's a shaitan, because the shaitan is a genie in Islam. Don't you know?
So no. Every jinn is not a shaitan.
No, I'm not saying every genie is a shaitan. I did not say that. According to Muslims, the Qareen, my friend, your prophet here is speaking about shaitan. I showed you the hadith. It says the word shaitan. How many times I need to repeat? You know, you claim that you know Arabic. You claim that you know Arabic, correct?
I only know how to read Quranic Arabic.
Okay.
I don't speak
you know
Arabic.
You know how to read Arabic. What does that mean? Read with me. Read. This is the Qareen of your prophet. You are saying the Qareen is just a jinn. The Qareen is a shaitan. فإن الشيطان يجري من أحدكم مجرى الدم قلنا ومنك قال ومني ولكن الله أعانني عليه فأسلم. So stop saying to me, this is a genie. This is a pure shaitan, 100% shaitan, not a fake one. So stop lying and saying, oh, this is a genie. This is a genie. No, this is not just a genie. This is a shaitan. And even Muhammad, he is saying that shaitan run in his blood vein. Do you see it? The shaitan run inside him, inside Muhammad, in his blood. Do you see it?
Do not enter Quran Bukhari, the woman whose husband are absent, for indeed shaitan flows through the blood, through one of you as the blood flows. We said, and you? He said, and me.
Yes, he is safe. And this is the same story that Muhammad is safe from the command of shaitan. The shaitan, he command him to do good. Thank you very much. So why you are saying to me this is just a genie when your prophet saying this is a shaitan?
Use this hadith and the other hadith, and you've come to the conclusion that Muhammad gets commands from Iblis.
I'm not the one who's getting command. I'm not the one who's saying getting conclusion. I'm saying your prophet saying that. Your prophet said I got commanded from shaitan. As simple as that.
He's talking about the Qareen.
The Qareen is a shaitan. It's in front of you. The Qareen is a shaitan. That's the word there, shaitan. Is the word there
Yeah.
shaitan in front of you? Okay, this is the Qareen. This is the
Beautiful.
Qareen. He's a shaitan. The Qareen is a shaitan. Is the Qareen with your prophet here he's talking about? Is this one specifically here? Is that a shaitan? Yes or no?
It's a jinn that's attached to everybody.
You see, I'm losing my patience with you. Either you'll be honest, it says shaitan in the front of your eyes. Stop lying. If people are laughing at you. There's 1,000 people are watching. 1,000 people are dying from laughing that you are denying that the word there is shaitan. You keep saying it's a genie. The word in the front of us, this is your Muslim translation. It says shaitan, and you keep saying no, it's genie. I say it's shaitan. You say it's genie. I say it's shaitan. You say it's a genie. Are you going to continue until tomorrow lying to yourself and fooling yourself and making yourself look like a joke in the front of everybody?
But this is just ad hominems. This doesn't really have an effect on me, to be honest. I'm saying that every soul comes with a Qareen. Even the Prophet had a Qareen.
And he's a shaitan.
Prophets...
And he is a shaitan. And he is a shaitan. And that shaitan command the Prophet. Explain to us how shaitan command the Prophet to do good. Explain to us.
We don't have any examples in a hadith to explain.
We do not
that,
need
so
an example. As long your prophet, he agree, and you agree that shaitan, he command your prophet, and he claimed that his command is good. That means your prophet is a false prophet, because shaitan never command good, because he's evil. Is shaitan a pure evil, or he's a pure good?
See, once again, you are conflating the Qareen with Iblis.
My friend, what Iblis? What Iblis? What's wrong with you? Shaitan, shaitan. Do you know what Iblis mean? Who is Iblis?
Iblis is the name of Shaitan.
You see, you are forcing me. Guys, did you hear what he said? He said Iblis is the name of shaitan. Okay, you're a prophet saying shaitan, so he is saying Iblis. If you are the one who said shaitan is Iblis is the name of shaitan, and you're a prophet saying shaitan command me, so what's your problem? Iblis command him.
Did he say in this hadith that it was Iblis who commands him?
He said shaitan. Isn't it you who said to me Iblis is the name of the shaitan?
He didn't say Iblis though, did he?
My friend, isn't it you who just said a second ago that Iblis is the name of shaitan?
Shaitan is the head shaitan. There's only one original.
Okay,
Iblis.
let me ask you. I want to ask you a question. You see, we prove our point and everybody's laughing. But let me ask you, as long as you mentioned Iblis, how shaitan was able to have kids?
By cohabiting with jinn.
By what?
By cohabiting with jinn. By having intercourse with jinn. Who said the jinn can't have intercourse?
Okay. What if I show you that this is not true?
How will you do this?
Let us go. According to your religion, shaitan, he had sex with himself, and he have a penis in the right leg, and he have a vagina in the left leg, and he if himself by this and that, by shaking this with that. Let us go and read together. And I will make you read with me. Let us see. I want to give you an authentic reference so you don't say I'm making things up, my friend. Screen a second. All right. Here we go. This is Tafsir al-Qurtubi, and this is the official government website of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Let me show you the address in the top, my friend, so you don't say I'm making things up. Quran.ksu.edu SA Saudi Arabia. This is official government website. This is Tafsir al-Qurtubi. If you go down here, the question was about the tafsir of al-Qurtubi regarding this chapter about shaitan, he have a children's. Shaitan, he have a children. So Allah, he said, أَفَتَتَّخِذُونَهُ وَذُرِّيَّتَهُ أَوْلِيَاءَ. Are you going to take him and his children's as your gods, or to worship them or to follow them? So the Quran. وَإِذْ قُلْنَا لِلْمَلَائِكَةِ اسْجُدُوا لِآدَمَ فَسَجَدُوا إِلَّا إِبْلِيسَ وَكَانَ مِنَ الْجِنِّ فَفَسَقَ. Chapter 18, verse number 50. So now if we go and read the interpretation of Al-Qurtubi, we will find the following. He said, and I'm showing you in the screen, my friend. قال مجاهد إن إبليس أدخل فرجه في فرج نفسه. That Iblis, he did if himself, he enter his vagina, his which means his penis, in his vagina, and which means he did if himself, and then he lay eggs, five eggs, and this is the origin of his seeds, which means his children. And then he continue saying, and it said that Allah, he created for him in the right thigh of his leg a penis, and in the left thigh a vagina.
Okay, let's get to the point.
So hold on. فهو ينكح هذا بذاك. So he do nikah, which means he do if himself, this by that. So he shake his legs and he if himself. And then فيخرج له كل يوم 10 بيضات. And then he lay down every day 10 eggs. And from every eggs يخرج من كل بيضة 70 شيطانا وشيطانا. And from every egg there is 70 shaitan and shaitana, which means male shaitan and female shaitan. They come out and they come right away and they fly. So this is what you are talking about. Iblis is the father of all shaitan, but all of them, they are shaitan anyway. And your prophet, when he says shaitan, he's still speaking about shaitan, for all shaitan is evil and he is the devil. And anyway, and this is where the fiction of Islam come in, that shaitan, that there's many shaitan in Islam. You believe there's many shaitan. There's everybody have a shaitan. And how shaitan have how we have shaitan? Shaitan Allah created for him. Iblis. Do you really believe? Do you really believe? Do you really believe? Do you really believe?
Muslim jinns.
Do you really believe?
Muslim jinns subservient to Allah.
Do you really, my friend,
who will go to the paradise?
Muslim jinn, this is funny. Let me ask you, do you really believe shaitan, he have a penis in the right leg and a vagina in the left leg? Do you agree?
I have to be honest.
Yeah.
I have never read this tafsir. So I can't comment on its authenticity. I can't comment of where the information has come from, whether it's come from a hadith or whether it's come from the Quran.
But the Quran said that shaitan, he have a children. What you would do with that? Isn't the Quran saying that?
The Quran says that the shaitan has children, then I can accept that the shaitan has children.
Okay, how shaitan have a children? Did Allah create shaitan with him? You see, when God, he kicked Adam from heaven, he kicked him with Eve. When Allah, he kicked shaitan, he kicked only one shaitan out of heaven. So where shaitan, he was able to get his wife? He went to that dating website?
Well, you just spoke about, with regards to the tafsir of how he may procreate, he can also procreate with other jinn.
Yeah, but he is having sex with himself. Your God Allah saying shaitan is a transgender. He have a penis and vagina at the same time. Even transgender don't have that. Do you really believe in this fiction? And
this is from a tafsir.
Yes.
Bring a verse to say that shaitan has sex with himself.
Well, you need to explain to me. Isn't it the Quran says that Allah? Isn't it Allah who said to shaitan and to Adam and Eve, 3 person only? Was my friend. Hold on. Allah, he kicked out from heaven 3 person only. 3 person. Eve, Adam, and Iblis. Do you agree?
Yes,
okay.
Possibly.
Okay, don't tell me possibly. I can show it from the Quran. So how Iblis is the only one from his kind is out of heaven, and yet he's having sex down in earth with who?
With other jinns. Are you telling me you're not aware of the world?
But this is mean. Allah, he kicked all the jinn out of heaven,
the
and that would be a contradiction for the Quran, because the Quran says that Allah, he kicked only
the Quran. Like
my friend,
all jinns are Iblis and the children of
my
Iblis.
friend, the Quran says Allah, he kicked only one person. He is from the jinn. Do you agree or not?
Allah kicked Iblis out of the heavens. Yes.
Correct. So now, how the jinn came to the earth?
Allah created jinn before he created mankind from smoke.
No problem. This is not a question. This is not a question. Allah created jinn and mankind all in heaven. This is why Allah, he said to shaitan, get down, because he was there. So now Allah, he kicked out from heaven only one genie, which is Iblis, which is shaitan. He kicked only one, and then he kicked 2 person, which is Eve and Adam. Okay, we understand Adam and Eve, they can have sex together and they have children, and we are the children of Adam. That's wonderful. Now shaitan, he was the only one from his kind out of heaven, which means when he came down to earth, there's not a single person he is like from his kind. Only him is the only genie was kicked out of him from heaven. So how Shaitan was able to have children?
By cohabiting with other jinn.
But there is no
Allah
jinn
did
in
not
earth.
want
There is no
to
jinn. He was the only jinn was kicked out from heaven, my friend.
You are conflating all of these issues, yeah.
My friend,
You're
I'm
talking
asking
about
you.
7.
I ask you. I am the one who asked you. Did Allah kicked only one genie from heaven? You said yes. The genie was where? Was in heaven. So jinn are in heaven, not on earth. So now how we have genie here in earth? How we have genie in earth? How we have the genie in earth?
Iblis was the first ever jinn created.
Well, first of all, we don't believe in genie for me as a Christian. Secondly, as long your God Allah look like you are going against your God. Your God is the one who said he kicked only one genie from heaven. Did your God say I kicked only one shaitan, only one genie? Yes. Do you agree? My friend, let us make it simple. Let us make it simple. I'm going to make a drawing for you. Please focus with me. I will draw in the screen something for you. All right? Have patience, please. And forgive me, my drawing is not really perfect, but just to explain to you my idea, maybe you are not getting me right. Okay. We have, this is the heaven of Allah in the sky. This is Adam. This is Eve. And I want to make the shaitan in red. This is shaitan. Allah, he ordered 3 people only to go down to earth. And this is the earth. The 3 people are Adam. Let me type their names. Adam. Oh, I'm typing in our English. Adam and Eve and Satan. 3. All right. So in the earth there was only 2 human and 1 shaitan. Now my question for you. There is nowhere in the Quran it says that Allah he sent down genies. The Quran confirmed Allah he sent only 1 shaitan, just 1, because he was angry from him. He was not angry from all the jinn. He was angry. He was angry. My friend, hold on. He was angry from only 1 jinn. Do you agree?
He was angry with shaitan.
All right. He is one of the jinn. He was angry of one of the jinn. He was one of the jinn, correct? Okay.
Yeah.
He was angry from 1 person only. His name is Shaitan, correct?
You claim to be smart, yeah, but you're telling me that there's in the Muslim belief we only believe in 1 jinn.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying when Allah he sent down to earth, there was only 1 genie. His name is Iblis.
This mean that other jinn did not exist?
No, they are exist in heaven. According to the Quran, they are in the heaven. Remember what the Quran says? My friend, you see, look like you do not know what are you talking about. Do you want me to show you? Do you want me to show you that the jinns in Islam, they are exist in heaven? Yes or no? Do you want to see that?
And yeah, but the Quran tells us that black magic was here very long time ago.
No, my friend. No, my friend. That is a lie. You do not know the Quran. Obviously, you are ignorant in the Quran. Show me where it says in the Quran that the black magic was exist before Adam was exist, before genie came to the earth. Where do you get this from? The Quran confirmed the opposite. Obviously, you do not know your religion, and you are a false Muslim. Let me show you. Let me get you busted as I do to all Muslims always. How many times you get busted until now? Look at this with this. He said that the black magic was exist long before. Read with me this. Harut wa Marut. You never heard of Harut?
I just told you about Harut and Marut in Surah Al-Baqarah.
Okay, Harut and Marut, they were exist before Adam?
No, they were not.
They were exist before Shaitan? They were exist. They were exist before Shaitan?
You are playing semantics.
They were exist before Shaitan. Yes or no? Was Harut exist before Shaitan?
Yeah.
You said the black magic was exist before Shaitan. You said that, right?
No, I've just told you black magic does exist.
Long what? You said long before what?
Black magic existed from a long time ago.
What do you mean long time ago? When is that? When is that?
Let me talk. Yeah.
What long time ago mean? No, don't tell me long time ago. I want to know long time ago before who? Before Muhammad, before Adam, after Adam? What do you mean long time ago?
Definitely after Adam and definitely before Muhammad. Yeah?
Okay, that's
You're gonna-
wonderful. Okay, that's wonderful. So now what is the point? Is a black
It would
magic
be-
is a black magic something satanic, or it is something good? Is it satanic or good?
It's obvious the game that you're playing. Yeah.
My friend,
What I'm trying.
my friend,
Listen.
no, don't. Take care. We have enough fun. You got busted and you have no idea what are you talking about. Take care. I gave you more than an hour to lay down your case. I show you shaitan, you say to me genie. I show you shaitan, you say to me genie. I show you shaitan, you say to me genie. Spend 20 minutes talking about a word in front of us in the screen. You are a kid. I never heard this before. I don't care if you heard this before or not. Because you are a fake Muslim. You are, because you claim that you have a knowledge, but you never heard that shaitan have a penis and he have sex with himself. That's not my fault. Every time I speak to a Muslim, guys, each time, every day, you witness a Muslim. He called me, he says, I never heard this before. I never heard this before.
I don't know what happened, but I cut off for like
My friend, are you going to answer or not?
Answer what?
Okay, your prophet was controlled by shaitan or he was controlled by genie?
He was controlled by his Qareen.
His Qareen is shaitan or he is a genie?
If it is a shaitan, it is not the same shaitan as Iblis.
I don't care if he's a shaitan or his cousin. Is it shaitan or not?
Every soul, every
I don't
man,
care. Give me an
woman,
answer.
child
Say to me. Be a
is
man. Be a
created
man.
with
I
a
don't care.
Qareen.
My friend, is he a shaitan
Why
or not?
was the
Is he?
distinction
You see,
made
I
that it was
don't
called a
listen.
Qareen?
I'm losing my patience. I'm losing my patience. Is he shaitan or not?
If you want to classify a Qareen as a shaitan, as in a shaitan in the singular of the plural of shayateen that work for shaitan, yeah, it is not Iblis. It is someone who whispers to every soul to do bad as part.
Take care. Take care. Singular. Singular. If you own a singular, what's singular? Is he shaitan or not? Your prophet say the word shaitan. You don't want to say it? Are you trying to be smart ass? And your prophet, are you saying Muhammad was not a smart ass, but you are the smart ass? Hello?
Why do you keep cutting me off?
You are a kid.
I
I want an answer. I want an answer. Either you say to me, either it's a shaitan or not. The hadith in the front of our eyes. Is he a shaitan or not?
You play semantics.
Is he shaitan or not? I play whatever I want, and everybody is laughing at you. The word in the front of us, and you don't dare to say the truth because you're ashamed. Obviously, you are trying to avoid that your prophet is commanded by the devil. He is a satanic man. Is the word there shaitan? Is it shaitan? Do you see the word shaitan or you see something else?
Today you have exposed yourself.
My friend, I challenge you. I challenge you. Let me do this. I challenge for you. Give me your YouTube. I want you to copy my video and post it in your YouTube if really you are the one who was victorious in this debate. Is that correct, guys? If this guy is honest that he made a victory, I challenge you. I challenge you. I challenge you. Listen, I challenge you to download the video and to post it on YouTube.
No problem.
Okay. No. Promise me. Swear by Allah. Swear by. Give me your channel. Give me your channel. Post your channel in the chat because we want to see it there.
Go Live Media Speakers Corner.
Live Media Speaker Corner, guys. Check it out. The guy, he will post the debate there. All the Muslims will go crazy when they see this. So now let us go back to zero. Is the word there shaitan or it's a genie? Is the word there shaitan? Is it the shaitan in front of us? Is that shaitan? Is your prophet saying shaitan? Is your prophet saying shaitan? But is your prophet saying shaitan?
Yeah, he's using the word shaitan.
Okay, why he's using the word shaitan if it's not a shaitan?
Secondly, the word shaitan is in brackets. Yeah.
No, it's not in bracket. No, it's not in bracket. Read it. It's not in bracket in front of you. This hadith is different hadith. It is shaitan. Do you see it? There's no bracket.
Yeah, but this is talking about shaitan flowing in the veins of man.
Yeah, and it's flowing in his vein too. And he said, I am safe from him. I am. Do you know what it says in Arabic? Oh, hold on. Do you know what it says in Arabic? In Arabic, it's even more horrible. It says that shaitan became a Muslim.
Shaitan was of the Muslims first.
No, my friend. No. This shaitan, he converted to Islam. Read with me carefully. ولكن الله أعانني عليه فأسلم. This shaitan, he converted to Islam. Do you see it? How shaitan became a Muslim?
Where is this? I'm not seeing it.
It's in front of you on the screen.
It says, do not upon al-Mughibar, the woman whose husband are absent. For indeed, shaitan flows through one of you as the blood flows. Who said? And
Do you see it? It says that he became a Muslim.
you,
ولكن الله
where does it say
أعانني
this?
ولكن الله أعانني عليه فأسلم. Do you see it?
It would be on the screen. I
It
don't
is.
see anything
It is
on
in the screen, guys. Isn't it in the screen? Do you see the screen, people? Is the screen
So
showing?
why
Everybody
in
can
the
see it.
translation?
Everybody can see it. No, in the translation it doesn't say that. In translation it says I am safe. It doesn't say that in Arabic. In Arabic it says أعانني الله عليه فأسلم. They are lying
Well, this could
translation.
be a mistake.
No, no. In Arabic, in Arabic, in Arabic. This is Arabic, my friend. This is Arabic. You can. Let me show you the reference for the hadith. So you can go and you can copy the hadith even if you don't speak Arabic. You can copy it and you can post it in Google. At-Tirmidhi, hadith number 1172. 1172. And this is the hadith in front of us. فإن الشيطان يجري من أحدكم مجرى الدم قلنا ومنك قال ومني ولكن الله أعانني عليه فأسلم. Shaitan converted to Islam.
Could I have the hadith number again?
I will give it to you. Yeah, 1172 At-Tirmidhi.
1172.
So you see, it's not only Shaitan he command him, he have a command of Shaitan who is a Muslim. Shaitan is a Muslim in Islam. You believe it?
No.
No. I agree with you. This is really crazy. Guy, did he just say no? Did he just say no? Did you hear him?
Shaitan became a kafir when he disobeyed Allah.
So how your prophet saying Shaitan became a Muslim? Read with me, my friend. Read with me. I don't know if you are illiterate or not. Do you see that Sahih? It says Sahih. Do you see it says Sahih? Sahih. Do you see it? Sahih. Sunan An-Nasa'i, hadith number 3960. Read carefully with me, please. I looked for the messenger of Allah and I put my hand on his hair. Who's talking? Aisha. She want to play with Muhammad. He said, your shaitan has come to you. I said, don't you have a shaitan? He said, yes, but Allah, he helped me with him and he became a Muslim. Do you see it? And this is a Sahih hadith, and this is the hadith in Arabic next to it.
Well, it's obviously a mistake in that hadith, isn't it?
My friend,
it doesn't agree with any other-
my friend, it's Sahih. It's a Sahih. Why you call it Sahih then? Why you call it Sahih? Why you call it Sahih if it is a mistake? Why you call it Sahih if it's a mistake?
Today, that you cannot distinguish that jinns were created before mankind. You think only one jinn was around, which was Iblis. You then used a hadith and two hadith, one that said that shaitan flows in the blood of mankind. Yeah. Then you've used another hadith when Rasul sallallahu alaihi wasallam was referring to the Kareem. He probably called it a shaitan purely because this Kareem is with every human being and it commands them to do bad. But the Prophet's one, Allah subdued it, yes, and it only commands him to do good. This is not Iblis. This is not Satan. This is part of the makeup of the creation. Yeah?
Guys, did you eat something today? So why your prophet saying this is shaitan? Why he call him shaitan if he's not shaitan? Do you think Muhammad here he lost his mind? Are you saying your prophet he lost his mind? Are you saying your prophet he lost his mind? This is not shaitan, but he called him shaitan.
The jinni that commands to bad is a shayateen.
Okay, so why he's calling him shaitan if he is not a my friend, what's wrong with you? You see, I don't have time for kids, Abdul. Listen, Abdul. Why you're a prophet call him shaitan if he is not a shaitan? Why you're a prophet call him shaitan? Just let your dad call me. And I challenge you to put the video in your channel. I want everybody to laugh at you. Your prophet is commanded by the devil. and he claimed that his devil is a Muslim. The Quran confirmed, the Hadith confirmed, the stories confirmed that Muhammad is possessed by the devil. Muhammad, his sexual life was controlled by the devil. His action controlled by the devil. And in order to explain to us why he do stupid things, he said he claimed that it is the devil controlling him. But by doing such a claim, he exposed himself to bigger problem. He cannot be from God. The Quran says you have no authority over my servant except the one who followed thee. So how Shaitan was having authority over Muhammad, controlling him physically, mentally, spiritually, to the point Muhammad he bowed down to the three daughters of Allah, to the point Muhammad he cannot recognize his sexual life is true or fake, to the point Muhammad he do things but in fact he did not. How many fabricated things during the time Muhammad was controlled by the devil he did, and Muhammad and Muslims they follow, because remember, Muslims they follow blindly whatever Muhammad he do. And as long Muhammad now is under the control of the devil, how many things Muslim they call it Sunnah Muhammad he practiced at that time while he was controlled by the devil. What kind of a prophet this prophet is? And the funny, I showed them the reference. You say to me, you claim that Allah he sent only one shaitan out of heaven. I don't claim. It's your Quran saying that. This is why you funny. I don't want to call you idiot because somebody will idiot will be upset from me. This is why your scholar try to find out how shaitan have a children. Did you ask yourself why the Muslims in the tafsir trying to find out how shaitan have a children? Because Allah he kicked only one shaitan from heaven. This is how stupid you are. I'm not the one who's claiming. Why you did not ask yourself why in the tafsir your scholar saying that Allah, look here guys what it says. فقال الشعبي سألني رجل فقال هل لإبليس زوجة. الشعبي, a scholar, a man asked him, don't call me, I'm done with you. I have no time for kids. Let your dad call me. He said, do Iblis have a wife? Iblis, which means the father of Shaitan in Islam. I said, this is a wedding party I did not attend. Then I mentioned to him that Allah said, are you going to take him and his progeny, his children, as protectors and partners? So I know that he have children, must be from a wife. So I said yes. Then he continued saying, and Mujahid he said that Iblis he enter his private part into his private part, and then he lay down 5 eggs, and this is the origin of his offspring. Makes sense. Shaitan is effing himself and then he lay eggs. He's a chicken. And it said that Allah he created for him in the right thigh a penis, must be big, and in the left one a vagina, must be big too. And if he do nikah, you see the Muslim they say to us that nikah mean marriage. They lie to us, they say nikah mean marriage, right? Look what the word here, you see the word yankah. Don't call me my friend, don't call me, just post the video on your website. You made victory already. Enjoy the victory you have. Oh, this guy. Don't call me. That's it. We are done. Unbelievable. Don't force me to block you. I know you get humiliated and you do not know what to do. Don't force me to block you, honestly. That's it. At least let me explain the point I'm saying now. I will let you call me later. Breathe, make some tea. So, فهو ينكح هذا بذاك بهذا. So if he do nikah to this by that, which means he if his penis by his vagina, and then he will lay down 10 eggs. فيخرج له كل يوم 10 بيضات. And then and from every egg he lay down, or from every egg will come out 70 shaitan and shaitana. Shaitan in Arabic mean male Satan, and shaitana is a female Satan. So now we have male Satan and female Satan. This is how the Muslim explain how Allah he speak about Allah have children. So this guy is saying to me, you are claiming that you are saying that Allah, when he kicked Shaitan, he was there is no a genie, other genie in earth. Yes, I am not claiming. It's you who's claiming. This is your religion. Shaitan, in order to have offspring, he did not sleep with other genie. He F himself. I am not the one who is claiming. And not only that, if we go in the hadith, even Muhammad, he confirmed that Shaitan, he lay eggs. Let us go and see. Eggs. Do you see it? The Prophet said, don't be, do not, if you can help, be the first to enter the market and the last to leave it, because in the arena of Satan, you see here, you see the translation is false, because it doesn't say what it's saying. It says Shaitan, he leave eggs. You see in Arabic? In Arabic is totally different from the English. Oh, this guy. I will give you last chance. What do you want to say to me, my friend?
It's why did you cut me off?
Because you are wasting my time. I ask you, is it a shaitan or not shaitan? You don't want to say. Let us go back to zero. Is the one which Muhammad received command from, is he shaitan or not?
He is a Kareen.
Is he shaitan or not?
He is a Kareen. I just saw you pull up.
Then shut up and get lost. Don't call me again. I will block you. You are a liar and you have no dignity. It's in the front of us. And shaitan is a Kareen. I have no time for kids. You see, I have patience for anyone as much as they need it. But the second you start insisting of a lie, which is obvious it's a lie, it's an insult to me to have you in the stage. Am I being right, guys? If it's in the front of us, it says shaitan. What do you mean? You keep saying it's a Kareen, it's a Kareen, it's a Kareen, it's a Kareen. He know 2 Arabic words and he keep repeating them. Kareen mean companion. So who is the companion? Is a shaitan. I ask him, who is the one who is shaitan? He said shaitan is the name, Iblis is the name of the shaitan. So it's a shaitan. Can we find for one time a Muslim is smart? Yes, we can. Today we found a Muslim when we start the program who left Islam. Do you remember? Glory to the Lord. And now you can imagine how many Muslims will leave Islam because of you. How much you helped me to expose this cult. You thought you are going to debate me? I cannot debate myself. I will lose. I always debate myself. I lose. This is why I took the mirror of my house. I have no mirror for 2 reasons. I get scared when I see it, and I don't want to debate myself. You Muslims are truly funny. You are desperately trying to protect a man nobody can protect. Obviously, he's evil. Shaitan command me. Shaitan convert to Islam. Have you ever heard of a religion they believe Shaitan became a Muslim? Even Shaitan? I know debating myself is not healthy. I agree with you. But I think about it sometimes. It's tempting. But I need to have 2 Skypes. I need to call myself I play chess with myself. Who is next? Who is a Muslim would like to call us? Where is the guy Shamsi? You see, we opened the reception for Mr. Shamsi and Shamsi never show up. He's taking a nap. Shamsi, where are you? Everybody waiting for you. I thought you are going to end my career. Shame on you, man. Aren't you going to end my career? Mean. Actually, I was thinking today not to come online. I said to myself, what if I come online and Shamsi appear? And now every day I go live on air, I will be worried about Shamsi. What if Shamsi call me? Put yourself on my shoes, please. You are a Christian prince, and then Shamsi, his majesty, with his super intelligence, call me. Or Muhammad Hijab, who said, Allah, pray for, not to. Elijah is God with us. Guys, those who do subscribe to my Patreon, today I posted a new video which is very funny. Please don't forget to download the video and share it around. All right. Muhammad Hijab is busy flagging videos exposing him. This is how victorious he is. Do we have any Abdul? Any Muslim would like to call us? We challenged them to come and debate me. They said no. They have a standard, my friend. They have a standard. They are very high quality people. Do we have any Abdul would like to call us? Mayday, Mayday. Hello. Any Muslim? Shaitan, he became a Muslim? I want to see that. Brother Shaitan, please take Shahada. Ashadu, Shaitan is witnessing to Allah and taking Prophet Muhammad as a prophet. That will be funny. Muhammad and his Shaitan walking together. There is a guy, his name is Nader Ahmad. You want to call me? You want to see something really unique? Nader Ahmad, you can call me. Somebody give him the Skype, please. So he can call. Let us see. Facebook, we have many text. Forgive me, guys. It's hard to read all your text in Skype. It's many, too many. Too many Skype text. Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Yes. You are live on
Yes,
air, my friend. Who is with me?
Hey, it's Mr. A. My brother, I wanted to ask you something. Can you address the statements that dog Shamsi did on his video?
Address? You see, I don't want to address anything because I invited him to call me and read for me what he addressed in the video so we can have some fun. Sorry to disappoint you because I want to leave it for the time he comes so we can laugh. Is that okay with you?
Oh, of course, that's a good idea.
Because he said, you know, this is his topic supposedly, and he wanna like.
Yeah, I know, but he stands there like a junkyard dog.
Yeah, well, no, don't call him dog. He's a poor man. He need help. Okay, and for us, we invite them, and we don't even ask the Muslim to open a specific topic. He can talk about whatever he want, but yet they are scared, as you see. So he mentioned something. He want to talk about it. I challenge him to come and read it for us so we can laugh together. And I promise you, he will not get away with it. Kabich?
Yes, of course.
And this is why I'm here. You see, I'm here for what? I mean, go and look and find one Muslim he dare to have. He claimed to be a debater or to claim to be a person who have knowledge, to open his Skype. Anyone can call him. They will never do that. They will be terrified. Even you go to Islamic website, Islamic chat rooms in Paltalk as an example. You enter a Muslim room, everybody have red dot. Why? Because they are scared somebody will post a question in the text.
I know.
That's why I call it Hindu rooms. It's not a chat. It's not Muslim rooms because everybody have red dot in his head.
But it's pathetic.
You know? Yeah. So the only way to make themselves knowledgeable is not to allow anyone to ask a question. So I claim to be a teacher. I go to a classroom and I say to the student, listen, if you ask me a question, I will fire you out. Why? Because he is a fast teacher. And the second you ask him a question, he do not know what to say. So what
yeah,
we
like
can do?
that guy, he was confused throughout the whole. It was funny actually to hear him. Like but I can't understand how they got what's the name of it in English? How they got they don't know what to say. They just throw in new answers or
No,
new.
you see, let me tell you what happened. Have you ever
Oh,
have you ever seen a cup of glass broken because it was cold and you put something hot in it?
yeah, I've seen many Muslims.
This is what happened to the Muslims when they talk to me. He
Yeah.
come to me very hot, very excited. He think he have a religion. He think that he have knowledge. He think we know nothing. He think that we are false people. We are pagan, etc. As I told him. And then when he meet with me, we break him with one drop of water. The glass will be shattered and he will be out of it. And then he will start all over the place. This is what happened to this guy. He called me and supposedly he wanna like put me in the corner, and then he is all over the place. You do not know what he's saying.
Yeah, exactly. It's pathetic, man.
All right. Well, I can hear you eating something, so I prefer to hang up on you. Sorry for that. Guys, if you want to call me, don't put things in your mouth and you talk to me. Please show respect. Do we have any Muslim would like to call us? Mayday, Mayday. Who is a Muslim would like to call me? Anyone? Mayday, Mayday. The Prophet, he got a shaitan who converted to Islam, and now he is command him to do good. Any Muslim have an idea how we can solve this problem? Hello? For those who they are listening, you see, I don't do any work for myself. I allow you to download my videos and to share it around. We have a Muslim calling us. I will call you back. Muslim, call me back. Call me back. Call me back. Maybe you have a bad internet. Any Muslim would like to give me a call, please feel free to download my videos and post them in your YouTube. I don't care. I encourage you to do so. Actually, I don't work for myself. I work for the glory of the Lord, and let everybody learn and see the truth, and the truth will set you free. Let us spread the truth and let everybody see how funny Islam is and how Islam is in disability. The second you have knowledge, my friend, Islam is the most silly, stupid cult ever. You can destroy it easier than destroying a balloon. This is how easy to destroy it. But if you don't have a knowledge, how you can destroy it? And this is why you see the Muslim, they fight over a person to debate, but they will never get close to me. All of them, they want to fight and debate one person because they think that this person is not really a big harm and he cannot do much, but they will not dare to get close to me. The second they get close to me, it's one-way trip. Any Muslim? We are no champion, my friend. Our Lord is making us who we are. We are victorious, for we have the truth in our side, not because we have a Christian prince. I am no one. Hello. Hello.
Is this Christian Prince?
Yes, my friend.
How are you doing?
I'm very fine. Who is talking to me?
This is Nadir, your old buddy.
Nadir? Who is
Yeah.
Nadir? You mean Nadir? Nadir.
Yes.
My friend, let me teach you your name. It's not Nadir, Nadir. Okay, go ahead. How are you, Nadir?
So it's been a long time, almost 10 years.
Yeah, I know. So how are you doing, Nadir? Everything is okay?
Alhamdulillah. Are you ready for your barbecue?
Oh, that's wonderful. Let me get my dish. Go ahead.
Okay, but before we do that, I want everyone just to take a look at our last debate, which we had.
Right.
And you can find that by typing Christian Prince terrorism debate, and then it's under like Nali Akbar or something like that. And I really want everybody to watch that debate because it's a very entertaining debate.
Yeah, wonderful. Okay, go ahead. Another. What do you want to say to us?
So so we're going to have a debate on Quran and science, right?
Oh, okay, go ahead. You choose whatever you want. Go ahead.
Well,
Quran and
there's a
science. That's wonderful, guys. Please invite your friends. Mr.
Yeah,
Nader
okay.
Ahmed. By the way, I didn't introduce you to Nader Ahmed. Nader Ahmed is extremely knowledgeable about Islam. Extremely, and you will see that in a second. Go ahead.
Well, I sort of wing it. But okay, here's what I need from you. I need for you to give me the ability to share my desktop. It's just like you got presentations and stuff like that. I got
we will share in the screen whatever you want. Just give me, if you want, you can give me the verse and I will show it in the screen.
No. It doesn't work that way. I need the same ability that you have where I could share my, because Quran and science is kind of a difficult.
My friend, I don't open my screen to anyone. I don't want to open your screen. You like it, you like it. You don't like it, it's up to you. Give me what you want to show. I will show it to the screen. Go ahead.
No. It's not going to work that way. Look,
okay. My friend, I am not a kid. Don't waste my time.
Okay.
You want to prove to me something? It's in the Quran, isn't it? Show me the verse. Tell me the verse. I will put it on the screen. As simple as that. Go ahead.
No. It doesn't work that way. I have my.
Okay. You don't tell me how it works, what it doesn't work. You see, I allow you to speak to me, and I know you are a kid. I know that you like to show off. I know that you are going to say I debate Christian Prince. No problem. But don't play like a kid. You want to debate about Quran and science, the Quran in front of us. Give me the verse, we will show it. And then you can say whatever you want. You want to show me an article, give me the link, I will open it. As simple as that. Let us laugh. I'm not going to share your desktop. I don't even share my desktop. I'm showing specific space in my screen. Don't call me and put conditions. I'm allowing you to talk. I'm allowing you to show the reference. I'm allowing you to give me the reference. I will show it on the screen. What do you want more? 10 years gone, this guy, he never changed. He's a kid. He liked to show off. He liked to promote himself. He think he's a big shot. This guy, he is a potato. He is the guy who say that he's a prophet. He have no problem with his prophet have sex with the goat. He's saying to you, go and watch a debate, but the debate says, and not only that, he posted the debate in his website. He said all the insult of our prophet is taken off from the debate. So what is left? The whole debate is about your prophet having sex with the goat. The title itself is an insult. So what is left? Brother Tithar, all the insult for the prophet when taken off from the video. So what is left in the video or in the debate? Coward. No, nothing changed. He's a kid. He was a kid and he's still a kid. He will never change. Who is a Muslim would like to call us? You don't even know how to say his name. Nadir. In Arabic, there's nothing called Nadir. His name is Nadir. Nadir. Even your name do not know how to say it correctly. Do we have any Abdul? We want an adult, mature Abdul from the age of 6 and over. As Aisha, because Aisha, she was a mature woman. Actually, the Muslim, they say that Aisha, she was dating at the age of 4. I cannot show you the goat thing. You see what happened? You see, I was debating with this guy about the goat. Paltalk co-admin, they bounced me from Paltalk because it's a very, very dirty topic. And I receive a message warning saying you cannot talk about this. Very dirty. And this guy, he said, you have no problem. Even the Muslim, they wrote an article about him, how stupid he is. This guy is a kid. You can, you know, there is an email. You know, brother Sam Shamoun, right? Sam Shamoun. Sam Shamoun, he emailed them, and now he became in the email list. Like, you know, when you want to share email, you send to everybody. So now he is there. But the Muslim, the Abdul, they forgot that the Sam Shamoun is receiving the email. So this guy, he was fighting with Osama Abdullah, Zakuri, Baturi, bunch of kids, telling them, I want to break your bones, I play karate, I will beat you, I will break your nose. I mean, stupid stuff. You cannot even believe it. kids. And Sam Shamoun was receiving every single email between them. I will destroy you. You are stupid. Do you remember your debate with the Christian Prince? Do you remember what Sam Shamoun did to you? They are insulting each other. Like, do you remember what Sam Shamoun did to you? Huh? Do you remember what the Christian Prince did to you? I mean, potatoes. In the front of us, they claim victory, but between each other in the email, they insult each other. He say, Christian Prince destroy you, Sam Shamoun destroy you, David would destroy you. Do we have any Abdul? Mayday, Mayday. Who is a Muslim wanna call me? Quran and science. Actually, I like this topic. I would love to talk about Quran and science. If there's any Muslim want to talk about Quran and science, any Muslim would like to talk about Quran and science. The only one will destroy us is Allah. Guys, look what this Muslim he said. Let me show you that Allah can do nothing, my friend. Guys, let me show you what this guy he said. Bahman. By the way, guys, don't block Muslims if they say that. Admin, please. Take it easy. Don't block Muslims if they say that. Mr. Bahman Dashti, he said, CP, the only one will destroy you is Allah. Let me show you that Allah is suffering from disability. You want to see that? Read with me. Read and laugh. يا أيها الذين أوتوا الكتاب آمنوا بما نزلنا مصدقا لما معكم من قبل أن نطمس وجوها فنردها. Let us see the interpretation. Chapter 4 verse number 47. I will make you die from laughing. Literally, to show you that your God is a potato. Chapter 4 verse number 47. Let us go to the interpretation. Allah will destroy me now. Yeah, right. Hello?
Hello.
Yes, my friend. You are live on air. Who's with me?
1 second. Just give me 2 seconds.
Guys, read with me until this gentleman here get ready. The Quran promise that Allah, he said to the Christians and to the Jews, if you don't believe on the Prophet Muhammad, I am going to make your face flat. He will do what? He will make your face flat, which means he will erase all the details of your face. He will make your nose go inside your face. Your eyes will be closed, your lips will be stitched together, and you will become a flat face. Meaning, let us see here. Actually, the translation here doesn't say really much. He said just effacing, but this is not enough. Let me open more interpretation so we can read together. Are you there, my friend? Hello? Well, why you call me if you're going to talk? What a funny Muslim. Oops. Not this one. التفسير. All right. If we go to chapter 4, read with me, my friend. Your God, he made a threat to the Christians, and he want them to believe Otherwise, he would do the following to us. What exactly he will do? O who you have been given scripture, believe in what we have revealed in the Quran, confirming what is with you of the Torah. Before we elaborate, faces erasing the eyes, the nose, and the eyebrows on them, and turn them inside out, and make them like naps of the neck of a flat blade, or curse them by transforming them into apes. Why your God is not keeping his promise? Abdul, are you more powerful than your God? Why Allah is not erasing the face of the Christians who did not believe in Muhammad at that time? Not a single person, his face is erased, and not even one of them became a monkey. Not a single person of them, he lost his eyes. And you are telling me that your God is powerful? Mayday, Mayday. Do we have any Abdul? Any Abdul? Any Muslim want to explain to us how stupid this verse is? What kind of a threat that a threat is? Anyone? I want Allah to make my face upside down, my eyebrows is gone, my nose go inside out. I mean, that will be fun. Obviously, that is a fake threat. Muhammad, he said, scaring people to believe in him, but nobody believe. Do you agree, Muslims, with that? No, my friend, this is not about Judgment Day. Don't stop being a stupid, because here we go, is comparing to us to the people of the Sabbath. He said, before we make you, not Judgment Day. Already Allah, he made the people of the Sabbath who broke the Sabbath as monkeys and pigs, according to the Quran. So this is not about the Judgment Day. Stop fooling yourself. Stop fooling yourself. Allah, he did not make the people apes and monkeys in the Judgment Day. He made them already according to the Quran. You cannot take it, can't you? How stupid the Quran is. What Judgment Day? Where do you get the word Judgment Day from? This is the interpretation in front of our eyes. Suddenly this is a Judgment Day for you. Where is the Judgment Day? Judgment Day? Judgment Day, Judgment Day. Allah will make you monkey. Hey. Allah is all powerful, and he is really funny. Hello.
Hello, sir.
Yes.
What's going on?
Go ahead.
It's good, man. What are you talking about, man?
You are live on air, my friend, and you are a Muslim. What do you want to say to me?
I'm just interested. What's the beef, man?
Why you are a Muslim, Mister? What I call you, Muhammad? What is your name?
Don't worry what my name is, man.
Sorry.
Don't worry what my name is. Call me Muslim Prince.
Muslim friend. Okay, so why you are a Muslim?
Muslim Prince.
Give me a reason for you to be a Muslim. Why you are a Muslim?
Don't worry why I'm Muslim. Why are you Christian?
Because I follow Jesus. I believe he is the best. Why you are a Muslim?
I follow Jesus. I believe he's the best ever.
No, I could not find Jesus in the Quran. Where is Jesus in the Quran?
No Jesus in the Quran?
No.
How come no Jesus in the Quran?
Okay, this is my challenge to you. Show me where is the word Jesus in the Quran.
Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. 2 seconds.
I will give you 10 years.
10 years?
Yes. If you can show me the word Jesus in the Quran, I will shut up my computer and I will not come on the internet again.
So you're telling me there's no mention of Jesus Christ in the Quran?
No, there's Jesus. The word Jesus is not in the Quran.
The English word Jesus.
Well, the English or even the correct name of Jesus. The correct name of Jesus is Yeshua. In Arabic, Yeshua. So where we can find
Okay,
the name of Jesus in the
you
Quran?
know, Isa ibn Maryam is
Who is Isa? Who is this guy Isa? Who is Isa?
Jesus Christ.
Who is Isa?
That's Jesus Christ, the son of Mary.
Isa is he is Jesus?
Yes,
Okay, why his name is Isa?
he's referred to as Isa.
Why his
You can
name is
call him,
Isa? What
you
happened?
can call him Yeshua, the Hebrew
what
word.
happened? Okay, what happened is if the name in Hebrew is Yeshua, what happened? Jesus in the Latin language, because
Why
they
do you
don't.
call him,
My
why do
friend,
you call him
hold on,
Jesus?
hold on.
Why do you call him Jesus?
In
Why
the,
do you call him
I
Jesus?
will tell you why. Because in the Latin language, they don't have equal letters
Exactly. So
to the
similar
Hebrew.
Arabic
No,
language, they don't have
but
similar.
no,
They
no,
don't
no,
have.
no, 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 no. The Hebrew letters, we have them the same as in Arabic. Okay, so Yeshua can be said. Here we go. Here we go. I am an Arab. I am an Arab, and I can say Yeshua easy. Hey, Yeshua. So we have the letter Ya, we have the letter Shin, we have Wa, and we have Ain. So we can say Yeshua. Why? How the name became Isa?
Okay, you do understand that Arabic and Hebrew are different languages. You can understand
I
that.
understand, but the name will not change, my friend. The name is the name. It's the same.
No, certain
I
names do
explained to
change.
you that how the name of Jesus became Jesus because the Latin language they don't have equal letters,
Okay,
especially in the Greek.
Moses.
So they cannot write the name the way it is in their letters. Huh?
How do you pronounce Moses in Hebrew? Moshe, correct?
No problem. How he became okay? No problem.
So in
Listen.
Arabic,
This is not the
called-
question. Don't answer the question. How the name? There's a huge difference. Okay, Isa. Isa, do you agree with me that Isa maybe is taken from Asos, which means or Eso, the name of Jesus in Greek, maybe?
I have no idea, but all I know is
what is the name
Arabic.
of the book of Isa?
You know,
Okay, the guy you call him
know
Isa.
Isa,
What is the name of his
Isa.
book? What is the name of his book? Isa. What is the name of his book?
You're talking about the Gospels? It's the Injil, yeah.
Injil, right? Okay. Is Injil is a Hebrew word or it's a Greek word?
Injil is an Arabic word.
Arabic word. That's not right, my friend. Injil is a Greek word. Okay, so look what happened now. You're a prophet. Yeah, Injil is a Greek word. You know, you're a prophet. He claimed that Isa is a person who was sent to the Hebrew, correct? He was a messenger to Israel. Okay, all right. So how his name is a Greek and his book name is a Greek? What happened?
What are you talking about, dude?
How his name became a Greek? Injil is a Greek word, and the Isa is coming from the Greek name. How did that happen?
Jesus spoke Aramaic, my friend.
That's another question. You see, the name both names are not Aramaic. This is the question. Why his name is in Greek? His book name is in Greek, and his name is a Greek name. What happened?
So you're saying Jesus Christ is Greek?
I'm not saying that. I'm asking you a question.
Anyways,
are you my friend? Why keep laughing? You know, we are adult. I don't know how old are you. Please respect yourself. This is a serious topic. This is a serious topic. Listen. Why his name became a Greek? Why his name? Why Muhammad? Who is the one who used the word Injil? Who is the word? Just go. You're just a kid. You see, I try to talk to them as adult, but they are a bunch of kids. They have the devil inside them. Did you hear the laugh? Satanic. It's pure satanic. I'm trying to show him how stupid his book. He's laughing like the devil. He's in a pain. You see, when the demon, the unclean spirit, they saw Jesus, he said to him, Jesus of Nazareth, what do you want from us? Why you want to destroy us? Why you want to destroy us? I know you are the only the one of the only true God. They start screaming, they start shouting, they start suffering from inside them because they cannot face the truth. If you're a prophet is telling the truth about Jesus, how come he got the Greek name for the book and Greek name for Jesus? You see, remember, the one is talking here supposedly is Allah. Why Allah he used a Greek name for the Greek book for a Greek book? Why he is not quoting a name which is a Hebrew name for Jesus book? To make it simple for you, if Allah is a true God, he should not give a name of a book if the book was originally in Greek, sorry, in Hebrew, except in Hebrew, the original name. But Muhammad, obviously, he never met anyone except the people who use the word Injil. So he called it Injil. As simple as that. He met people who called Jesus in a Greek name. So he used the Greek name. Yet he claimed that Allah is the one who gave him the names. But Allah, he knew how to say the correct name. And why Allah he chose the Greek version of the Bible over other version like the Aramaic as an example? We heard this Abdul saying that Jesus he speak Aramaic. We know that the Muslim believe that Jesus was sent to the Hebrew. So how a person he went sent to the Hebrew as Muslim they claim to the Israelis, yet his book is a Greek and his name is a Greek? Something wrong there, right? Something very wrong there. Imagine I am from Japan, but my name is in Greek, and my name is a Greek. But I am from Japan, and I was sent to Japan. Do we have any Muslim? Any Muslim would like to call us? Mayday, Mayday. We need a Muslim. Muslim is needed. As you see, I'm very disappointed from Mr. Shamsi. Shamsi, he said he wanna, he's going to do career Indian for me, but look like it's not working. Thank you guys for those that are making donation. May the Lord bless you. But remember, we are not Muslims. We don't believe if you make a donation that God will take you to heaven. We don't do that. This is only happen in Islam. Do you remember when this guy, what's his name? Hijab, and his nurse Ali Dawa. They made a debate. After a few hours, they made a video. Brothers and sisters, there's 2 billion Muslims in the world, and we need your support. We need only 500 people. 500 people, brother. To give us 100 pound each, which means 50,000 pound a month. 50,000 pound a month for what? For going for 1 hour or 2 hours in the speaker corner? 50,000 pound? I mean, obviously those people, they are working for God. And then they recite for us a verse from the Quran about Allah asking the Muslims to give him a loan. Have you ever heard of a God he asked for a loan? Why you want to go to the Allah? Why Allah don't go to the bank? Go to the Bank of America. من ذا الذي يقرض الله قرضا حسنا فيضاعفه له أضعافا كثيرة. You cry, yeah, beg for money. The God of Islam, this is God asking the Abdul to give him a mortgage. This is God. Who is he? Who is he that he will loan to Allah a beautiful loan? Brother, sister. So if the God of Islam, he himself, he begged for money, and this is Muhammad obviously, why Hijab and his nurse will not do the same? Brother, who will loan Allah? So they quote this hadith for us, this verse from the Quran, to make Muslim donate for them. Loan. Right? Yeah, Nader Ahmad. Everybody fear you. You're a kid. You're a stupid kid. You're a stupid kid. Literally. You never change. Do we have any Muslim? Any Abdul? Go live is media speaker corner. Smash your boy. Obviously, everybody saw who smashed who, my friend. I want you to post your conversation with me in your YouTube, and I want the Muslim to make a comment. I want to see it. Let us see. That's why I'm asking you. I challenge you to post it there. right? I never heard of a Muslim he debate me. He did not destroy me. Always destroy me. But the debate is there. People, they can watch and laugh. Do we have any Abdul? The prophet who was controlled by the devil. That is the prophet they follow. They admit that they're a prophet under full control of the devil, to the point even his private part, his penis, the shaitan have a control of it by remote control. How much madness this man is holding, to the point even he cannot recognize what was real sex and what was fake sex. He imagined himself having sex, but in fact he never did. This is the man I'm going to follow. If Muhammad he imagined himself having many things, and different hadith says that he imagined even doing normal things, but in fact he never did. Let me show you. And by the way, the Muslim, they say that Allah, if you want to do something, he say be. And the guy, he said to us that Allah, he protect the prophet. What kind of protection? And why Allah did not say be, Muhammad be protected and he will be protected? Instead, look what Allah he did. He sent two angels to save Muhammad from the black magic, and they put him in the floor. The first guy, he said to the second guy, let me read for you. Read and laugh. The first angel, he said to him, there come to me two men, but to those two men are angels supposedly, take a note. One of them sat near my feet and the other near my head. The one near my feet, this is Ali Dawa, ask the one near my head, and this is hijab, what's wrong with him? What's wrong with this man? Do you see, guys, what's wrong with this man? So even the hadith confirmed that Muhammad have something wrong. What is the wrong? Muhammad hijab, he said. The later Muhammad hijab, he said to his nurse Ali Dawa, it is under, he is under an effect of a magic. Muhammad. Yes, Aisha, what happened? Good news, Muhammad. Allah, he sent two guys from heaven, Muhammad hijab and his nurse, and they are going to find out what's wrong with you. Okay, that's good news. And now doctor and the nurse both are there checking out the situation. And how they control the prophet? By a voodoo. What voodoo? They took some of his hair. Did you hear this guy when he called me? He said they took some of his hair. My friend, watch the hair you have. If you go to the barber shop, watch your hair. What hair they took? Under his arm, his private part. I mean, what hair? Somebody take your hair, he control you from far away. And now I know why Sam Shamoun don't have hair. For security reason. I thought it's like he don't like to have a hair. But now I know. Obviously, having hair is very dangerous. Somebody will grab some of your hair and will control you from far away. Hey Muslims, why you don't get some hair of Trump and control him from far away? Trump have a lot of hair, man. He went to Saudi Arabia. I'm sure he left some hair in his pillow when he stepped in Saudi Arabia. Get some hair from his head and control America. A hair. Guys, from now on, we don't accept donation. We accept hair donation. I will bring all your hair, and then I will control you from far away, and I will make you put all the money you have in the name of Muhammad hijab. That's perfect. That's perfect, brother. And this must be a true story. I'm sure from now on, all of you will walk in the street and you are wrapping yourself with wallpaper. You know those plastic they wrap with them for shipping. You will put a lot of plastic around yourself to be sure that no hair fell down from you. Capped bloody, but I don't know the picture. Are you bald? I'm afraid that this is why you are not donating, because you are bald. I got it. I got it. All right. Oh boy. This is the most stupid religion ever. And always, guys, when something wrong happened to Muhammad, let us blame who? Somebody tell me. Who should be blamed? Who is the one who was controlling Muhammad? The Jews. Do you see it? The Jews. The Jews, brother. Any Abdul? Who is a Muslim would like to call us? Mayday, Mayday. Yeah, you know this guy Shamsi, Shamsi. He liked to make videos in the front of many shelves behind him, but he do not know how to read. You know, you have like he go to the mosque and he have like a 100 book behind him, and supposedly he is speaking of knowledge. I'm thinking to buy a wallpaper of books and put it behind me, and that will make me feel more confident. Because all what you need to do, my friend, is to have those books. Proof in, are you a Muslim, my friend? Mr. Proof in, are you a Muslim? The guy who is talking about Genesis 1:16, are you a Muslim, my friend? Let me know, please, if you are a Muslim. Who is a Muslim would like to call us? Yeah, he will stop moving. Takiya, watch the refuse to believe that there is a word of jinn. Look at this idiot. He's a prophet, he say shaitan, he say jinn. He's stuck with the word jinn. Don't send me a silly text, please. I will block you. Do we have any Muslim would like to call us? Mayday, Mayday. Any Muslim would like to call us? Who dare? Who dare? Now, the one who said that the book of Genesis, Genesis 1:16, you know, there is a mistake there. I don't know what he's talking about. You see, if you go in the book of Genesis, you will see from the beginning that it says that God, he made light, and he said, let be light, and it was. So light is already exist. The light they are talking about after is supposedly is the sun. So when we speak about the book of Genesis, it doesn't mean that the book is giving us exact details of what God he did. Imagine if God want to describe for us how he created an ant. Do you know how complicated the eye of the ant alone? You know what I'm talking about, guys? Doctors today, they spend years reading books about the eye. After they finish to be doctors, then they make a specialty to be eye doctor. And then they read maybe hundreds of books and studies about simple, small, tiny eye of a human being. So if God want to write a book about everything he's creating, that will be the biggest book ever in the history exist, and it's going to be endless. So the book of Genesis is not really a book to tell us how God he created in details. It's just a simple creation, how God created things. Hello?
Yeah, hi, Sylvia. How are you?
I am fine, my friend.
This is Michael calling. I was wondering, there's some pretty bad stuff you have shown, but I'm not a Muslim, I'm a Christian. But I
So
was
how,
just wondering a
so,
couple of things about.
yes, go ahead.
Yeah,
What do you want to say?
yeah, no, I was wondering about, some verses in the Bible.
Yeah,
If you could clarify that.
no problem. Go ahead. What do you think about Muhammad first?
No, it's not a. I mean, to be honest, it's not a religion, to be honest. It's like more of a cult.
Yeah. Okay. So what's your
So,
problem with the Bible? You have what is the problem with the Bible?
yeah, I'll show you. Hold on. Um, if you look at the chapter in the book of Daniel, chapter 4,
Hmm.
verse 10 to 11. If you can read it.
No, I cannot. Actually, your voice is very bad. It's giving me headache. I don't know what kind of internet you have.
Can you hear me now?
It's very bad, my friend.
Now you can hear me?
I hear you, but it's muffled. It's bad.
Hold on. Hold on. Now?
Still the same. Nothing changed. Maybe you need to change your connection.
I think now it's better. Do you hear me now?
Okay, let us see. No, it's the same. Okay, go. Daniel 4. What about it?
Yeah, I was thinking, it says here that the tree grew so high that everyone can see it. So, how is this possible, if the world is round?
What is possible?
How is it possible that everyone sees the tree when the world is round?
Everybody can see the tree in that ground. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So how is it possible when the earth is round?
Okay. If you read verse number 19, what it says.
Well, I don't have that. I have just that verse.
Well, if you read it, it says, I wish that this is let me try to find it for you in your language, in English. Hold on. All right. Now we put it in the screen so people they can read with us.
Yeah, if you put it there, I can go through it because I can't see now. I'm you can't look.
Yeah. Do you
screens.
see here they are talking about a dream interpretation?
CP, I can't see it now, but after I speak with you, when I hang up, I will
Yeah.
read
Well,
it.
I advise you, my friend, before you ask a question about a verse, go and read
Yes.
it because the verse is so clear. There is a dream, there's interpretation about a dream, and before you ask question, it looked like you did not read it. I think you are quoting the question from a website. Did you?
No, not from the website. I just I was reading, because I spoke with a woman debating about that, because I had some problems with that, understanding it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I
but
spoke with her.
okay. You see, obviously this is a metaphorical thing. This is a dream, my Lord, the dream to be to them that hate thee, and etc. So there is a metaphorical meaning of this. It's not about a tree. It's not about what you think. You see, the Bible. There's two ways to read the Bible. Either you want to read things, and you imagine that this is everything there is illiterate. As an example, when we as a Christian, when Jesus said, "The tree who will not give a fruit will be thrown into the hellfire," he was not talking about trees, right?
Yeah, yeah,
He was
sure.
talking about us, we as a human. So we can take it illiterate and we say, okay, he will cut a trees which does not have a fruit. Or we say, no,
I,
this is not about trees. This is about a human who don't give a fruit, right? So
no, that's
in order to understand, always I advise you, there is a very easy way. There's many Christian websites who give you interpretation for the verse, and they give it to you in details. So all what you need to do,
that's
you can go to Google right now and type, okay, Daniel chapter 9, chapter 4, verse number 19, the meaning of the verse, etc., and you will see the tons of interpretation, and you will see what it means. So
no, that's
you do not need to be in trouble. Same time, I advise you always not to go with illiteracy in or to be illiterate in the Bible, because the Bible is not a book of to be illiterate. Most there's a you know, like there is part of it which is illiterate, but there is a huge part of it which is not. As an example, uh, you know, when God he speak about Adam and Eve and there is an apple, do you think really God he care for apple?
no,
No,
no.
it's not about an apple, it's about disobeying God,
It's,
right? Okay, so either we say, okay, God is angry because of an apple, and that would be silly, or we say God is angry and he is punishing Adam for his disobedience, not about the apple.
yes,
So the same verse can have two faces. Either it says, okay, there's somebody he took an apple, and there's somebody is upset because of the apple, or we say this is not about an apple and have nothing to do with the apple as much it's about being disobedient. So the story of Adam and Eve, it is symbolic for what happened, how a human being became disobedient. We can take it literate and say, okay, there was a tree and there was a guy, his name is Adam, and he broke the command of God, and he ate from the tree because Satan he deceived him. Or we can say
abs-
that God is teaching us how the beginning of a struggle of a human being started with disobedience.
I understand. I have some questions. You know, I have some Muslim friends, and they talk about, you know, the Sahih al-Bukhari books.
Yeah.
They consist of 9 volumes. And for me, I look at it as not whole books. You know, it's a history books,
Mm.
and it proves itself because you know it contradicts with the Quran. For example, the chapter where it talks about that they don't differentiate between prophets, and then in the Quran, it's no, in the Hadith it says we differentiate. You know, so
Mm.
I believe that they are because I see you when you talk with the other people, as you call them, Abdul.
Mhm.
So when you explain to them, uh, that's because that's why you're finding the errors because it's nothing holy about it. It's only you know, it's only history, you know, and that's proved because if you look at what Muhammad said, he said in I can say it in Arabic. He said, "Taraktu fikum ma in tamassaktum bihi kitabullah wa sunnati," and you hear it there. You see, kitabullah meaning the Quran and sunnati. You know, the history.
Yeah.
You know, so where's the? There's nothing actually in the specific when. That's why there's so many, you know, contradictions because it's history, but when you look or you speak to the Muslims, they say no, it's holy. That's when the purpose sort of dissolves. You know what I mean? Because when you come as a person and you say this is holy, but it's not. You know, so it's pretty sad to see that. But I see you're, you know, very meticulous person, and you're picking up, you know, the joke here.
Yeah. Well, you know, first of all, why a prophet of God? God he sent him, and then your
Uh,
guidance is Sunnah and Quran, because that make it very lousy. Because Muhammad he never reserved. Did he write down his hadith? Did he write down his instruction? He did not even collect the Quran. So same time, as long the Muslims agree that there is a lot of hadith is fabricated. Okay, so now how we can reach out to the real Islam? As long they
yeah,
agree.
yeah, that's the point. That's the point. You know, the thing is, you're getting pieces, you know, in the Sahih al-Bukhari, you know, and that's how I see it, you know, because there's, you know, for example, you know, you see, for example, a Muslim, he grows a beard, you know, and he says, well, this is how it is. And you see a guy, he's a more, let's say, for example, liberal, you know, not so religious, you know, and there's conflictions there. Actually, there's growing more sects because when somebody grows, you know, a beard, somebody goes very, you know, like very modern clothes, and, you know, so there's new things happening, you know. So I feel like they need to start waking up and seeing that, you know, because
Yeah.
it gets too old when they pick on something and it's actually not even holy. So how are you coming in and saying, you know, this is holy? That's why I believe I started laughing when he was talking with the guy. I think his name was Dr. Ruhi.
Yeah.
I started laughing, CP, to be honest, because he was like always stuttering. You know, he was like, you know.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, my
I
friend.
don't know what to say. CP.
Anyway,
You
my
know,
friend, we have a Muslim. He's trying. He want to call, as I see in the text. I apologize from you. Is that okay?
obviously,
Because
take
we know
care, bye.
we prefer to have Muslim so he can present his case. You
No
know,
problem,
right?
CP.
Okay.
Take
Thank
care,
you, my
bye.
friend. Thank you. God bless. Take care. Take care. Where is the Muslim? His name is Ichi. We have a Muslim. His name is Ichi. He was saying he wanna call me. Ichi, please itch yourself and itch Skype and click at the bottom of call. Can you itch Skype, Mr. Itchy, and give me a call? Who is the Muslim would like to call me? I don't know. There's somebody's name is Itchy something. So why you made me take down the call from this guy? I mean, he was talking. I thought you are going to call me. Who is a Muslim would like to call us and show us something really great and amazing about the Prophet of Islam? You see, some people they say you are always in control of the conversation. I have to be in control because a Muslim will be all over the place if you don't put him in control. You cannot debate with a Muslim unless you force him to answer. That is the control I do. I don't force him to say what I want. I force him to answer. Otherwise, he will get away with it. And you are my witness. Look, we spoke to this guy for almost what, 1 hour just to speak if this is shaitan or not shaitan. The word in front of us says shaitan. He says it says qareen. Muslims, you have to control the conversation. One of the major reason the Muslim they thought that hijab was the winner in that debate because there was no David Wood, he did not force the answer. He just make a speech. He went to the table and the guy he said whatever he want. He made a mockery and then everybody go home. You cannot you cannot let them get away with their lies. Do you understand me, guys? If you let them go away with their lies, they think they made victory, and that will be your fault. Then get the devil busted in the spot. You don't go home and then you want to make a video about the mistakes he did. Well, you were there. This hijab, he made poo-poo enough to fertilize all the field of Saudi Arabia for the coming 2 years. David would have a great opportunity actually to make him history, because I never heard of such a stupid guy like this guy. Horrible, horrible, horrible answer. Destroy Islam. But if you are not willing to take advantage of the opportunity, it's your fault. Let them to try to do that with me. No, 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 not with a Christian prince. You cannot play that. Who is a Muslim would like to do so? Hello?
Hello, CP.
Yes. Hello? I don't hear you, my friend. Your voice is gone. I don't know what happened. Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you now. Go ahead.
Okay, I think I think one of the biggest mistakes we make as Christians is we give up our authority when we talk to these Muslims. Our authority says in the Quran in Surah 5, Ayah 487, it says that we are to judge according to what was revealed to us.
Mm-hmm.
And for some reason, I see it on and on. We go on about morality, we go on about other details, and we let them off the hook, and we start talking about all these other things.
Yeah. Well, you know, everybody, every one of us have different ability, have different background, have different character. I think you agree, right? So
Yeah, I agree.
we cannot set up like, okay, everybody have to speak in the same way, etc. To be, you know, people are different. But however, when we debate with Muslims, we should think carefully that those people are trained to lie, not
Right,
to answer. They never answer. So
right.
when you debate a Muslim, you need to be prepared for a liar, not
Taqiyya, right? Taqiyya.
yeah, for a taqiyya, for a liar. So you see, like the first one who called me, who accepted the Messiah, he is
Right.
not playing the game of lying. This is why the conversation was very smooth. But if
Because he was honest.
right, so but when you speak to the second person, this guy, he is not here to answer, he is here to play games. So we show him the word in the screen. It says shaitan, he say qarin.
Right, right.
You know, it says in the front of
Allah
our
is the
eyes.
greatest of all deceivers.
Yeah, it says in the front of our eyes, shaitan, he say qarin, shaitan, qarin, shaitan, qarin. I mean, who's stupid here? But the funny is that they are following the devil, but their devil made them stupid
Right.
and exposed them.
I'll hang up now. I just wanted to get that across, and I'll let another, Muslim call in.
Yeah, all right, my friend. Thank you. Thank you for calling. God bless. We say shaitan, he say qarin. We say shaitan, he say qarin. We spend an hour talking about shaitan, qarin. It says shaitan. Who is the qarin? Is a shaitan. Anyway, what a funny religion, funny cult. Who is a Muslim when I call us? Who is a Muslim when I call us? And not only that, after they got demolished, they claim they made victory. I mean, imagine this guy, he is posting right now in the text, after what happened, speaking to me for more than an hour, that he smashed, he's saying smashed your boy. Okay, let us see. Smash your boy. Guys, you cannot believe it. Every day I have to go to the hospital, the emergency room. I'm being smashed every day. I don't know what to do. There's no insurance company even accept me anymore. I'm costing them too much money. Medicine, glue, they glue me together, bones together, smashed every day. The Muslims call me and they smash me. Why I blocked him? I gave him more than an hour and a half to talk and he got busted already. I'm done. This is what I do, my friend. I am the same as the lion. He eat the best of the deer and he throw the rest for the hyena. There's nothing left of your deer. So why I want to keep him in the stage? He proved to me that he is a false and everybody laugh, and this is the point. We reached the point where we proved that Muhammad was controlled by the devil. He tried to avoid it, he could not. And he starts saying stupid things. Ali Salaf. Okay, Ali, why you don't call me my friend and show me that I know nothing about Islam? Guys, do you think Mr. Ali he can do so? Ali, do you think he can do so? Why you don't call me my friend and school me? Oshiti Ichi? Okay, Oshiti Ichi, call me. Who is the Muslim is ready to debate me? Who and wanna call me? My Skype is open. I'm waiting for you. What do you know about Christian? Look at this. A second ago he was saying to me, you know nothing about Islam, and now he's saying to me, what do you know about Christian? Okay, Ali, give me a call, Ali. Ali, I have a request for you before you call me. If you put me in the corner, is it okay for me to call a friend? Is that okay with you? Is that fine? Can I call a friend if you like, if you call me? Please? I give you a call? No problem. Give me your Skype number. I will give you a call. I chase you? Why I want to chase you? You see, you sound like a kid. Ah, you remind me about the chasing. Guys, do you remember what Muhammad happened to him when he received the chapter of Al-Fatiha? Each time the prophet he want to do poo-poo, a voice chase him and say to him, "Oh Muhammad, have you ever heard of a prophet of God like this?" Brother, the angel he chased him during the time he is doing poo-poo to deliver to him the chapter of Al-Fatiha. Is that what you mean? I should chase you the same what happened to Muhammad when he was doing poo-poo? Should I come to you when you are doing poo-poo or after you finish poo-poo? Read with me carefully. This is how Allah prophet he received Al-Fatiha. The messenger of Allah, Allah bless him and give him peace. Whenever he went out, look, what does that mean? Whenever he want to do poo-poo. I mean, look how polite the language. In English, they say whenever he got out. It doesn't say that in Arabic. Whenever he want to do poo-poo, used to hear someone calling him, "Oh Muhammad." And whenever he hear this, he used to flee. The prophet he flee? Why he flee? Can you tell me please, Abdul? What kind of a God he cannot wait until his prophet finish his poo-poo to deliver to him Quran? He scared the hell of him. And now Muhammad running in the street and the poo-poo is coming down from his bum and left and over. God, Allah knows, I mean, what happened to his poop now. So what I can say. How are you, my friend?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm
I
good.
just wanted to, take 1 minute and add something for that go live. The kid who was can't understand
Oh,
clearly.
hold on. You mean the
You
one
know.
who smashed me, right? You're talking about that one?
Yeah, the one who
Oh, okay,
smashed me.
okay. Because
So,
I thought maybe you were talking about different one who smashed me yesterday or something. I want to know which one. Okay, yeah.
so the whole, it was basically a masterpiece how you dealt with him, like ice cream with whipped cream. I just want to add the cherry on top. So basically, he's claiming there's only one shaitan. His name is Iblis. But if you look in the Quran, Surah An'am, which is the Surah number 6, ayat 111, it says shayateen al-ins wal jinni. There's the devils from the man and the jinn. There's many, devils. Plus, another funny thing that goes with what you said, which makes it perfect. You always talk about the open heart surgery. I hear you say that a lot. So there was a hadith narrated by Anas ibn Malik, I believe, where Jibril, he cut Muhammad's chest and he took out the blood clot. He says, "This is the share of shaitan from you."
Mm-hmm.
So how is possible that if he took out the share of shaitan, later on he got the magic and he got the satanic verses? I thought that the share of shaitan, the blood clot, was taken out of him in the open heart surgery.
Yeah.
So this
Plastic surgery.
big contradiction.
Yeah.
Big contradiction.
And the Muslim, they say to us that if Allah wants something to be, he say be. Okay, why Allah sending 2 angels doing a plastic surgery and then bringing a dish full of wisdom and dish of full of faith, and then they put it in his chest and then they wash it? It's stupidity. And about the Iblis, he is right, by the way, about Iblis, that there is only one Iblis and then he is the father of the shayateen. The Muslim, they believe in that. As we said,
Right.
we showed in tafsir that this guy, the first shaitan is Iblis, and this is, you can search in Google and see where Iblis is coming from. Obviously, Allah is copying names from the from other religion, other mythology. Why Allah using the word Iblis? Can a Muslim tell me why Allah is using the word Iblis? Where is the word Iblis is coming from? Just search in Google and you will see. Then Iblis, he don't have a wife. Then Allah, he sent him down to earth. And then the Muslim, in order to explain how Iblis was able to have children, because the Quran says so, and as you said in the verse you mentioned, that there's many shaitan. So how this would happen, how he have children? So they come with the idea that Allah, he created for him a penis in the right leg and a vagina in the left leg. And so he do bing bong to himself, and then he lay eggs every day.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
So that's about it. I appreciate you. You know, every day I'm out here on the road working and listening to you and everybody. It's like a family for me. So keep up
Thank
the
you,
good
my
work.
friend.
And
Thank you. I have a big family here. I really love you all. I really appreciate you. Thank you.
you too.
God
Thank you.
bless.
Bye.
Take care.
God bless.
Yeah, you know, people, they say to me, you stay a lot, you know, even some people, they say to me, you are wasting your time. You are even wasting your life, you know, spending a lot of time here. Because even after finish, you know, guys, I'm not even sleeping like 2 a.m. in the morning because people, they keep texting me, they have questions. Someone, he have a child, his friends, they told him to convert to Islam. Can you please talk to him? It's like endless. But for me, I really have a big family of people who loves me. Even the Muslims who hate me today, today you hate me, tomorrow you will love me. Tomorrow you will be thankful that the Lord, he sent me in your way. You will see, Muslims, you are following the most stupid religion, if we can say religion. You have no idea how painful it is to follow the devil, because the devil, he made you in drugs. He made you believe that you are following the right path. The devil, he made you think about God to be a pimp who is going to extend your penis and give you vagina. The devil was successful to make you believe that God is dirty. His house became a hooker house. Everybody there is doing bing bong. You see, Las Vegas is more clean than the heaven of Allah. What is in the heaven of Allah except the F word? 80,000 slave women, 80,000 slave child, just because you pray to God 5 times and you obey him. So Allah is going to abuse 80,000 little child to make you happy. What is good about that? Where is the good God? Some Muslim, they are saying the end of CP if he agreed to debate hijab. I just made video for him. The coward, he said he answered already. He said he will not debate me if I agree. Are you potato? I challenged him 2 years ago. I challenged him a month ago. I challenged him 2 days ago, and I challenge him today, and I challenge him tomorrow. I challenge him next year. Bunch of cowards, all of you, potatoes. My Skype is open. Who is holding him to call me? I challenge him, all of them, to open their Skype for people to call them. I call the Dean show, they don't let me go. Cowards. All of you are the same. You don't debate. You make mockery and you claim victory. And then after you make the mockery and you claim victory, even the Muslim, they discover that you were a joke. And here we go. Muhammad Hijab is busy flagging the videos of people who insulted him by exposing him. Hello?
Hello, assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum assalam.
Okay, dear CP, I want to tell you something. See, you are challenging Muslims to debate you, okay? But have a fair play, okay?
My friend, what is
Hello?
fair? What is fair play? Explain
What
to me,
is
please.
fair play? See, when we debate on the table, it is like you have time to speak, I have time to speak. Nobody has the authority to run away.
Yeah,
but in your
my friend, do you agree that Muslims, when you ask them a question, they play all the kind of games not to answer it?
sometimes they do.
Okay,
Yes,
so
I'm not
so
denying.
what I will do? What I will do? You put yourself in my shoe.
But,
What we would
but
do?
see, listen.
Hmm.
See, what you do, you are having the authority over the call and you reject the call. This is insulting. If you do that, who will call you?
No. You see, the guy who called me an hour ago, more than an hour ago, I gave him almost an hour and a half talking to me. What how more I can do? I show him the hadith in front of him. It says shaitan, he say qarin. I say shaitan, it says qarin. I say it's in front of you. Then if you know how much patience I should have. Do you think I'm God? Do you think I'm an angel? It's in the front of
No,
us in the screen. You were witnessing, right? You
and
were
also, see, when
you were watching, my friend.
When you're talking,
Were
CP,
you
listen,
watching?
when
Were you
you're
watching?
talking,
Were you watching? Yes or no?
see,
You were you watching?
we are ready to debate you. But when you're talking, why do you talk in an insulting manner? Have
I'm
a
not
fair play,
insulting
man.
manner. Here we go. I
Yes,
want him to
you just
see. I want him to be
see, I
honest.
just suppose I ask you,
My
you
friend,
have
my
an
friend, my
objection
friend.
with the
Let
Quran
me
and
let me
Hadith.
prove.
Let me
Let me
speak.
prove. Let me prove that you
I'll
are no
give you a
different.
chance to
Okay,
speak.
hold on,
I'll
hold on,
give
hold
you
on, hold
a
on, hold
chance
on, hold on. Let me prove that you are no different from the rest. Open a topic. Go ahead, and you will see. After 5 minutes, you will act like them. You will not answer anything. Go ahead.
No, I won't. I'll come on a topic. Listen to me first. Listen. See. You are asking to debate Muhammad Hijab. What is a fair debate? The call will not be ended by you, or no, neither will be
No, my
by
friend. No,
him.
no, no, no. We will not end this.
You
We
see,
will make it official. Nobody will end. We will set a time for 2 hours or
see,
3 hours, and nobody will end. No problem. Here we go. I will
you
make
give
up.
an
I will
excuse
make up.
about your
No, no,
identity,
no, no, no. You
about
see,
say
here we
we
are not
accept that.
really. Hold on, hold on,
No,
hold
see,
on, hold
I
on,
accept
hold on,
excuse about
hold on. You see, you Muslims, you're like kids. When we have an official debate, we set a time, and I never hang up on you. But you calling me live during live podcast, this is not an official debate. You are just calling me. If you are trying to be rude, calling me names, or trying not to answer, why I want to talk to you? There's many people that want to talk. But when we have a date, we have a time, you are going to call me and you agree to call me. Okay, we will give you 2 hours. In the 2 hours, when they are done, we are done. Now bring me hijab and you will see I will never hang up on him. Is that okay?
okay.
Record my voice, record my voice,
I'll
huh?
yes,
Record my
of
voice.
course,
I promise you I will
already
never
did that.
hang up on him. Now don't waste my time. I will show you that all you Muslims are
Okay,
the same. Open a
okay,
topic.
okay, okay, okay.
Open,
Listen.
open a topic. No, no, no,
How,
don't waste my
how
time. Don't waste my
see,
time. Don't lecture me. Prove to me that you are not the same as the rest of the Muslims. I accuse you, all of you, to be together. You play games, you never answer a question. And here we go. We are talking about, as long you are here, we are talking about your prophet. He run away each time the angel he come to him when he's doing poo-poo. How you answer that? Go ahead.
see. One thing I know, which I have seen, non-Muslim basically criticize Prophet
Answer,
Muhammad's
my
life.
friend. Answer, my friend.
Prophet Muhammad's
Answer. You
life.
see, here we go.
But
You
if
are the same as
if
the rest. You are the same as the rest. You have a big mouth. You have no answer. Are you calling me to talk about to lecture me about what is right, what's wrong? You're a prophet. Each time he receive Quran, when he's doing poo-poo, he flee. Why he flee?
when did he flee?
Why he flee? Why? It's in front of you. Don't do
What
the same as the guy. I say to him, Shaitan. He said to me, Qareen. It's in the front of your eyes. The messenger of Allah, Allah bless him and give him peace. Whenever he go out, he went out, which means to do poo-poo. He hear a voice saying to him, "Oh Muhammad." And whenever he heard this voice, he flee. Why he flee?
Okay. See, I will not go into that. I see I'm not denying so many things, but I want to ask you, if it's wrong, why is it spreading so fast? Why it has so many followers?
My friend,
And that to
my
be
friend,
such strong
Islamic,
way.
my friend. First of all, you are counting everybody is born as a Muslim as a Muslim. Secondly, who is saying to you it's growing so fast, it's dying so fast? Go in the Middle East and see. According to Al Jazeera TV, 16,000 Muslims leave in Islam a day. A day.
But
666. This is Al Jazeera TV, not me. 666 an hour. According to Al Jazeera TV, Africa used to be a Muslim continent, and now the Muslims are not even 7% of the total of Muslims in Africa. Now,
do you
my
think
friend, don't
do
waste
you
my
think
time. Why you are calling me to talk about this? Is that the proof that you are Islam is true? We are 3 times more than you. Atheist is more than you. The Hindu is more than you. The Buddhists are more than you. What is the point? Atheists are more than you. Is
oh,
that mean?
oh,
Is
what
the number of the
there are
proof?
2 billion
Prove to
Muslims.
me.
Remember, 2 billion Muslims, not even 1 billion Hindus.
You
There
see
are
why
2
I
billion
hang up on
Muslims,
Muslim
not even
guys?
1 billion
Do you
Hindus,
see why I
not
hang
even
up on
50,
Muslim?
50 billion.
Do you see why I hang up on Muslims? Do you see why I hang up on Muslim? This guy is calling me to lecture me why I hang up on Muslim. Well, you are a donkey. You want to prove to me Islam to be good because you have a big number of Muslims, so Islam was wrong when it was a small number? What a stupid philosophy. Are you saying to me Islam was wrong when Muhammad was only with 70 people? Are you saying to me Isa was wrong when he was only 12 disciples? You must be a donkey to think this way. I have no time for donkeys. And they say to me, why you hang up on the Muslim? You don't want to have a serious conversation. Why you are calling me? Islam is dying, my friend. Where is Islam? All of you, you don't follow Islam. Go and see. Go and walk in the street. Muslim women, they sleep with everybody, dating everybody. A Muslim woman, she is wearing hijab, but she have 10 kilograms of makeup in her face. She wear the hijab, but she have a jeans going inside her bum. Where is Islam? And which Islam? Which sect? The Sunni many sect, the Shia many sect. Even your prophet, he said, my nation will be 73 sect, and the one will go to heaven is the minority. Muhammad, he said, "Bada al-Islamu ghariban wa sawfa ya'udu ghariban." Islam start as a strange and will end as strange. Are you saying your prophet is a liar? He just admitted, you're a prophet, that Islam will end small. So according to your prophet, the true religion is the small one, not the big one. You Muslims are a bunch of ignorant. You talk to me like Zakir Naik, but you think you are Zakir Naik, but Zakir Naik is very stupid. I wish you would not be like him. They asked Zakir Naik, why in Islam there is no woman, she is a prophet. He said, brother sister, first of all, let me confirm to you that in Islam for sure there is no woman, he is the prophet. And this is very logical, because if a woman to become a prophet, he have to lead the congregation for the prayer and to do wudu. If they do the congregation for to do wudu, that means they are going to bend over. If they bend over, the congregation will be disturbed. Thank you very much. Zakir Naik, he just said that in Islam we don't have a woman as a prophet because Muslim they will look at her ass when she pray. And yet you clap for him and you don't find a problem with Zakir Naik. Who is the donkey? How you invite such a donkey in the stage? He's insulting you. He's saying you Muslims, you don't have a prophet as a woman because women they have nice ass. May Allah ask you. Zakir Naik is not the donkey. It is the one who listened to him. He's making fun of you. He's making a lot of money. He became a filthy rich man. You call me to school me, but you have no answer for me. Hello?
Hello, CP. This is Simon.
Hey, my friend. How are you?
I'm good. I'm not going to take too much of your time. I would just want to say I have a Muslim here that want to talk to you.
He's welcome.
And he has called you already. You spoke for 5 minutes, and it didn't go well. But he's asking for a second opinion, second opportunity.
No problem.
Is it possible he
What's
can
his name?
call you?
What's his name? Is he?
Mahad Hussein. He's going to behave well, and he really want to talk to you. But he's a good guy.
All right. I don't know if
Is it possible?
Let me see. Is that the kid? He was laughing.
I don't know. I wasn't here for 5 minutes. We spoke to him.
If he is the one who was laughing, I don't want to talk to him. He's a kid.
No. I wasn't here, but I can send the text. His
yeah,
account.
Because already I blocked him. He tried to call many times, and he was laughing and etc. So I blocked him.
All right, you can give him a second
anyway,
chance.
Let him try to call, because if he is the one, then he is blocked. If it's not him, then he will be able to go through, and I will take his call. No problem.
Yeah, I think it's the guy that you blocked.
Okay, no problem. Well, I don't want to talk to kids. You see, if you don't respect yourself, I will not respect him. He's calling to love and etc. I don't have time for this kind of kids.
All right, thank you for time.
Yeah.
Okay, bye.
Any Muslim would like to call us? They give you lecturers, but they cannot answer. Who is a Muslim would like to call? How are you, Itchy? You want to call me, my friend? Mr. Itchy, you want to call? Yeah, we are always scared, Hussein. We are scared to the point we are challenging all the Muslims in the world to call us, and they could not find somebody to call except you, a kid who's 18 years old. We speak to him about his prophet and his Quran, and he start laughing. You have no respect to your own religion. Let me refute you. Do you promise that you will not act like a kid? Do you promise? Call me. Call me, Abdul. If your call did not go through, I'm going to check the block. Give me your name in Muhammad Hussein. Okay, hold on. Muhammad Hussein. Well, he don't look like he is blocked. He is not blocked. Call me. Hussein, call me. Let us see how good you are. Remember, he said he want to refute me. I cannot wait. Give us a call. Who is a Muslim would like to call us? Mayday, Mayday. Look, he's not calling now. He's a kid. Any Muslim? I'm calling you a dog. Okay. See, I told you he's a kid. Look, do you see what he said? I'm calling you dog. Get out of here. By the way, in case you do not know, your prophet last name is Kilab, which means dogs. So I'm not sure why you are calling me dog. And he married a woman, her father name is donkeys. Zainab bint Jahsh. Ali, I give you one more time to call me. If you say that one more time, I will block you. When you say we are running from you and you don't call, it's mean you are a potato. Give us a call, Ali. I told you an hour ago to call me. Give me a call, Ali. Give me a call, Ali. Be a man. Make yourself look like a man, and at least in the front of your girlfriend. Don't you want to show your girlfriend? You can record this conversation and you show her. Look, I called Christian Prince. I challenged him. Do it. Don't you want to show your girlfriend? You can record this conversation. Hello. And you show her. I called Christian Prince. I challenged him.
Hello?
Is that you, the one who called me dog in the text? Is that you, the one who called me dog in the text, right?
Hello?
Mute the YouTube. Mute.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello?
Why you call me dog in the text?
Sorry?
Why you call me dog in the text?
No, I didn't. Maybe that was another person.
Oh, okay.
I'm just, yeah. I have a question about Christianity, if you don't mind, actually.
Which Christianity you want to talk about? Christianity of Islam or Christianity?
No, no, the real Christianity, yeah.
The real Christianity.
I have nothing to do with Islam.
What is the real Christianity?
Well, I suppose the one which majority of Christians follow.
Oh, okay, so this is the real Christianity. Thank you for agreeing for that. So Islam present false Christianity. Thank you.
Of course, yeah. I've studied Islam for quite a few months, and I just figured out.
So you're not a Muslim?
No, God.
What do you think about Muhammad?
About Muhammad, I agree with you on every single point, actually.
So what does that mean? He's a false man?
I guess he was kind of political leader.
Okay, but is he a false prophet for you?
Yeah, of course, I don't consider.
Right. So what is your question, my friend? Go ahead.
Any kind of divine, yeah. So about Christianity, I guess you know that the idea of a man dying on a cross was long before Christianity, right? In Greek mythology, there would be a god which would come down to earth, and
no, that's not true. This is a fabrication.
So you think it was like,
you see, you can go and you check anything they make, they fabricate many stories. As an example, I saw an article. They are saying that the god of the Greek is the first one who make the water wine. You can search that in Google, and then you go and you check, and you will find this is not true. Mute YouTube, please. Mute YouTube. I hear myself. Can you mute your YouTube?
Yes, I already did. Yeah,
I hear myself. I don't know why. Yeah. So you go and you check out, and you will find that this is not true. The Greek believed that a farmer, he gave God grape, and God, he gave him in return wine, and he is the first one who created wine. Have nothing to do with the miracle of Jesus. So they fabricate tons of stories. As an example, some they say even the idea of Jesus born of a virgin is coming from a Krishna, and you go and you check that, you'll find that a Krishna is born of a woman who have 7 kids. How she is a virgin, and she was in jail, and she have a brothers and sisters, and he is not the first one.
Yeah, I know nothing about that, but
yeah, but I'm saying to you, don't yes. Take what people say. You know, people lie. I advise you, my friend.
But no, there's some people. But you could take, like, for instance, a Greek mythology. I don't know, Homer or something, and you would find it there, definitely.
No, you will not find it there. You will not, my friend. You will not. Go check, and you will see it's a lie.
So, but
what about all these stories that God
you see, they are trying to connect with the Christianity, and they are trying to say, okay, there's people before they believe in the same, but when you check, you'll find it's not the same. That's what I'm saying to you. They say to you,
but it resembles it.
You see, no, it does not resemble. As I just give you an example. You know, in order to resemble, it have to be the same story. What resemble? Same time, we as a Christian, we as a Christian, we did not say that Jesus will come and die in the cross. You know, we did not say that. It's not a mythology based on Jesus will die on the cross. It is Jesus giving his life for us. The crucifixion is nothing but the way the Roman they kill people. That's all. Have nothing to do.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah.
That would
So
be
this
like,
is something. This is something the Roman do, and this is what
it
the
would
Roman.
be
This is what
regular
the Roman.
capital
This is what the
punishment.
Roman did. Same time. It is registered by historian, Greek historian, atheist historian, Persian historian, Arabian historian, that there is a person whose name is the Messiah who was crucified. So it's a true story. So how it can be resemble something from the past, but it is a real story. Same time, there is many things have nothing to do with any of the other story. I mean, in order to make Jesus who is he, you have to look like we have to collect 1,000,000 of stories and put them together to make Jesus the way we want it to be. So there's many people witness. As an example, I show an evidence that even in China there is a record that when Jesus and when he died, there's a darkness in the sky. There was the miracle happened everywhere, even to China. So historians who they are not Christian, they have nothing to do with the Christian. Until now, China is not a Christian country. Until now, so there is many history or historian reporting things about Jesus, and you cannot deny that. Now, if you want to go by article written by atheists, go check the roots and see if they are being truthful or not. Most of it is fabrication. They try to imply something is not true. You see, we are not stupid. We are educated people. Me myself, I have a master's degree. I'm not a kid. I'm not a guy who sell hummus on the street. So in order for me to believe in Jesus, there is no way I will believe in him if this is true what you are saying. If Christianity is just a copy of other belief, I'm not stupid.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
No, my friend, I'm just asking you. I'm just asking
Yeah.
you to be academic. Don't go by what people say. Don't go by what I say to you too. You know what I mean? Go and do a deep search.
Yeah, I agree with
say.
that. So could I ask another question about,
Go ahead.
like, in Islam, right, or in Christianity, all other followers of other religions other than Christianity or Islam would go to hell, right? Like, for eternity.
Say again. Sorry.
Yeah.
Say again.
Sorry. Yeah. So is it in Christianity also same as in Islam that if you don't follow the religion, right, you will go to hell for eternity?
No, we don't believe in following religion. We believe in following Jesus. So for us, religion does not exist. We don't believe in religion. There's no religion in Christianity. There's nothing is called Christianity as religion. There is a faith.
But you're just putting it in your own form. But
no, it's not our form. No.
Non-Christian, it's a religion.
I'm explaining to you what Christianity is about. Christianity is not religion, and it's not believing in Christianity will save you. It's believing in Christ. There's a huge difference. In Islam, believing in Islam will save you, not believing in Muhammad. All right. So now, this is what we believe. If you don't believe in Jesus, you will not go to heaven. So what the problem? You don't like it? Don't believe. Okay, it's up to you. What is the problem?
So would you according to Christianity would you go to hell for eternity if you're not a Christian?
Yes, because God he invited you to be saved and you refuse. It's your choice. He did not force you to go to hell. You choose. He told you there's hell. It's like, there's a fireman. He come to your house and say, hey, soon you will have a big explosion in your house and fire will eat you alive. Do you want to stay there or you want to come to me? You said, thank you very much. I do not need your service. So what is the problem?
Yeah, but that thing would be the same in Islam too.
My friend, let us say this is the same in Islam, but in Islam there's no justice. In Islam, Allah he decide for you before he created you to be a Muslim or not. In Christianity, no.
Well, I don't agree because you do have a free will.
No, you
right?
don't. In Islam, you don't have a free will. Who said that to you?
Why not?
Okay, let me show you. Can you see my screen?
Yeah.
All right. Read with me carefully, please.
Okay.
This is Sahih Hadith, and this is Muhammad speaking with Aisha. Aisha and Muhammad, they attend a funeral of a child who is an infant. You know what infant, right? It's a little baby.
Yeah.
Now, infant, in every religion in the world, he is a person who never commits sin, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. Read with me carefully, please. Aisha, she said to Muhammad after the funeral, she said, Allah Messenger, there is a happiness for this child who is a bird from the birds of paradise. So Aisha assuming that this child will go to paradise guaranteed. For it commit no sin, nor has reached the age when one commits sin. So now it's confirmed that this person is very, very little tiny child, right? Okay.
Yeah.
He said, Aisha, per adventure, it may be the otherwise, which means he might go to hell. Do you see it?
Yeah.
Okay. Because God created for paradise who are fit for it while they were in their father loins or backbone, and created for hell those who were go to hell. He created them for hell while they were yet in their father lions. So it's not about you commit sin or not, you go to heaven or not. It's about God decide for you where you will go before you are made.
But let's look at it from another angle, right? If you just follow Islam according to Islam,
No, my friend,
paradise.
the idea,
So-
you see, here we have a contradiction, because the idea of following Islam is a lie, because it doesn't matter what you do. This guy is born of a Muslim family. Muhammad, he said, everyone is born as a child. He's born as a Muslim. I can show you the hadith. And now this is a child who is born of a Muslim. He is a Muslim, and yet he died without sin, and yet he might go to hell. So
is it sahih? Is it?
Yeah,
is
this
it
is sahih.
authentic?
Yeah, this is authentic.
Yeah,
This is
but
very authentic.
then it's another contradiction in Islam. Yeah, yeah, there are a lot of them.
My friend, so this is what I'm saying to you. It's not right when they say to you you have a free will. There's nothing that's called a free will in Islam. Another example, when Adam he have a debate with Moses. Muhammad, he is telling us his logic, his wisdom. So Adam and Moses, they have a debate, and Adam, Moses, he said to Adam, you know, he said to him, you know, our father Adam, because of you we are out of heaven. Okay, because of
Yes.
you we are out of heaven. Read with me carefully. So when Moses he said that to Adam, obviously Moses, he believed in the original sin, the same as the Christians, and he said to him, you are our father who disappoint us, turned us out of paradise. This is Moses saying that. Then Adam said to him, oh Moses, Allah favor you with his talk to you directly, and he wrote to you the Torah, etc. And then he said, do you blame me for action which Allah had written in my fate 40 years before my creation? Then Muhammad continues saying, so Adam refuted Moses. Adam refuted Moses, and he repeated that 3 times as usual. So Muhammad, he agreed with Adam against the accusation of Moses, saying that you cannot blame Adam for the sin he did, because this was a fate written for him before he was created. Do you see it?
Yeah.
Okay. Isn't it this is against another problem? Because so why Adam is out of heaven? Because it's not Adam's sin, it's Allah. He wrote for him the sin, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So
That's
it's
like-
so
that's
you cannot say Islam is the same as a Christianity. We are totally different belief. We have nothing to share. Muhammad,
No,
yes,
no, no, I'm just saying. I'm not saying the paradigm is the same.
no,
or,
we don't have
Yeah,
the same. No, we don't have the
just-
same. Even paradise in Christianity is not about physical paradise. It's not about
Yeah, of course. It's just
food and etc. So everything
in
we have
Islam,
is
it's like
different.
a
Everything is
brotherhood,
different.
yeah.
The value is different. The ethic is different. The teaching is different. The understanding is different. The nature of God is different. Everything is different.
Of course, yeah. There is no question about that. That's absolutely true.
Anyway, my friend,
And,
I see some people trying to call me. Anything else?
Yeah. So another question. You mentioned the baby, but isn't it the same in Christianity? If the baby is not baptized,
No,
it would
Jesus.
go.
No. Jesus. Even the Bible speak of.
But you have to agree that a lot of Christians said
No,
it.
my
before,
friend. Hold on.
That was like a common. Maybe it was wrong.
Wait, do you want me to answer you, or you want to answer the question?
Yeah.
Okay,
I just
my
want to
friend,
formulate the
Jesus
question.
said, Jesus said, if you do not become the same as the little one, you will not enter the kingdom of my Father. So it's a condition for us to be honest, the same as the children. Same time, there's many childrens and there's even adult who never met or spoke or listened or heard about Jesus. Even those will be judged by what they learned, which means if you're a child, you will go to heaven. If you're an adult, but yet you never heard of Jesus, nobody spoke to you about Jesus, you never heard the name Jesus, which means nobody invited you to accept Jesus, God will not send you to hell. Still, he will judge you by what you did in your lifetime based on what he gave you as knowledge. So not necessarily that if you don't, you see, when we say only if you believe in Jesus you are saved, but this is only for a person who heard of Jesus, invited to Jesus. You know what I mean?
Right.
So if you are a person who
But
live,
why would they practice that then? Why would Christians practice that and say that if a baby died not baptized,
no,
right?
this is not true. This is not true. There's nowhere in
But that,
Christian.
that would be a common practice in the
No, my
middle.
friend, this is have nothing to do with Christianity. This is people, they say they can say whatever they want. This is not Christian. The baptism actually is not even supposed to be for a baby. It's supposed to be for someone is mature and he knew what he is accepting, because you make decision that you are accepting Jesus. You will see that even Jesus himself, he did baptism, but he was not in the young age of as a child. So the baptism is you as a mature person, you make a decision and you accept to be a child of God, and that will make you born again. See, we Christian, we believe that you have to be born again, and this birth is not a physical birth, is a spiritual birth. So you are birth, your second birth is you accepting the Messiah, and that will not be done when you are a child because you're not aware. And the child anyway is saved anyway because he commit no sin. You see, God is about justice. God is about justice.
Right. So that would be just like they wouldn't follow. That would be a Christian that wouldn't follow
No.
Christianity right way,
A
right?
child, he commit no sin. God is all about justice. The hell and heaven because of sin is not because God he like to send people to hell.
Right. So Christian priest, I would ask the last question about. Have you heard about hadith that? How was it? So there would be so a woman or a man asked Muhammad, what how is so on what depends the features, like a physical features, right? The outlook of a future baby. And he said that it depends on who gets an orgasm first, a mother or a father. So it would be a mother that, right?
Yeah.
So have you heard that one? So
my friend, I'm a Christian prince. Are you asking me? This is
yeah,
like an
yeah.
insult.
So yeah, thank you. So that was just another funny one.
All right,
so,
thank you very much, my friend.
Yeah, have a nice evening.
Take care.
Bye.
Now there is a Muslim. He's saying, the Christian prince, how much they pay you to they pay me. What's your problem? How come you don't complain? Your prophet is asking for a loan. I'm not asking people for a loan. Have you ever heard of a God he asked for a loan? Who is he that will loan Allah a beautiful loan? Please, please. Have you ever heard of a God asking for a loan? I'm not asking for a loan. Guys, do you hear me saying please donate to me? Did you hear me saying that? I don't even talk about it. You go and you will see everywhere people, they say please donate to us, please support us, please give us, etc. I don't talk. I open, I close, I don't talk about donation. Is that correct, guys? Is that true? I start my program, I finish my program, I don't say to anyone go and donate. People are my witness. And if I speak about it, it's going to be like once a while somebody he make a donation, they say thank you, God bless you. It's you Muslims who ask for donation like crazy. It's a business. Muhammad Hijab, he finished the debate with David Wood. Not even 8 hours after the debate, he made a video crying and reciting the same verse I'm showing you. Please, loan Allah alone. We need only 500 believers to sponsor us and give us 100 pounds. And 100 pounds, this is mean 50,000. 50,000? 50,000 pounds a month? Poor me. People want to help me, they can help. I don't ask about it because good things should not be asked for. Even the Lord, he said, when you give with the right hand, you don't even mention it to the left hand. You Muslims are propaganda people. Everything in your religion about money. Even your God, he want to make you 10 times rich in the heaven of Allah. Have you ever heard of a God he promised you to be 10 times rich in the heaven? What you would do with the money in heaven? Do you want to show you what you would do with the money of heaven? You will buy a Playboy magazine. You will buy Playboy magazine. Read with me. Indeed, in paradise is a market which there is no buying nor selling except for images of men and women. This is the first Playboy magazine in history. And then he continues saying, so the images except what is buying and selling? What is the only product there for buying and selling? Images. You see it? Magazine. Of what? Of men and women. And then, so whenever a man desire an image, he enter it to do what with it? To have sex with it. I cannot wait to go to heaven. But it's funny here, I will get sick when I see images of men in my magazine. Your God is a homo. What kind of God he promised men? Remember, guys, the customer here is a man. You see, whenever a man desires, so what is the customer? The customer is always a man. Desire an image of what? Men and women. You have a homo God. He's promising you magazine have pictures of men and women and you as a man. And whatever you like, you have sex with it. You enter it. Fiction. Virtual porn. This is your God. You see, the reason Muslim they fear to talk to me, because whatever they say to me, I will shut them up. I used to say always, give me 3 words, Muslims, and I will give you a story you will be in trouble with it. Just say to me 3 words. 3 words. Once a Muslim, he decided to make it a very hard for me. He said to me, 3 words. I said, yeah. He said, are you sure? I said, yeah. He said, okay, microwave. He said, what? Microwave. Supposedly now he make it impossible. So I said, okay, well, I will show you that Allah is the first one who created microwave. He said, what? He said, you just said microwave, right? He said, yeah. Okay, let me show you what Allah said. The first microwave ever in heaven. When the believer want a child in paradise, he will be conceived and born and growing in a short while according to his desire. But this is not really a good translation. Let me see. Here we go. This is the first microwave. Read with me. This is better translation. The believer, when he desire a child in paradise, he shall carry in pregnancy a man. He will be pregnant. You will be pregnant, Abdul. You will be pregnant, and the baby will be born and complete in less than 1 hour of his desire. This is the fastest microwave ever. Do you see it, Abdul? So he thought he make it impossible for me when he said microwave. He said, oh, microwave is not exist in the time of Muhammad. So if I say to him microwave, hey, Christian Prince, get busted. You know what I mean? Hey, Shamsi is a bye-bye, Shamsi. He did not dare to come. Microwave? You Muslims, you will be pregnant and you will deliver the baby in 1 hour. Let me ask you a question. The baby will come from where exactly? From which hole in your body will came out the baby? Any Muslim can tell us? Debate publicly? Guys, isn't this is in public? I have 1,000 people watching. 1,000 people. This is not public. 1,000 people are not public. This is very private, man. Christian Prince, I challenge you to debate in public, brother. I have 1,000 people watching. We are in public, you idiot. Don't take off your clothes. You think this is private? Don't do that. For now, you have to think about how you will deliver the baby and where the baby will come out. From your nose, from your belly button, from where? I hope it's not from your anus. What kind of prophet you say that? What is the point of this? I mean, this guy, obviously, this guy is I imagine Muhammad sitting in the ground. He have his finger in his nose, digging for boogers and fabricating stories. Right? Hello?
Hello, Christian Prince, it's me again. Sorry to take your time, but could you just explain for me one apocryphal thing from Christianity? You know, like because I don't know.
My friend, let me apologize for you. You asked me already many things about Christianity. I have a brother. His name is Sam Shamoun. Do you know him?
No.
Okay. Search for his page in YouTube.
Right.
This brother, he do nothing except explain the Bible, and he do better job than me. So I advise you to go for him, my brother.
So what's his name again?
They will tell you in the text. They will give you even his page in YouTube. I advise you to go there.
Okay.
He's a wonderful person. Call him and ask all the questions, because this is what he do. You see, we have a specialty here. For me, I am specialized in Islam. I don't mind to answer the question as I did to you already, but I prefer to focus on my topic, which is Islam. And if you have if you have many questions about Christianity, Sam Shamoun is there. He's a wonderful brother, and he will do a great job to answer you.
Yeah.
Here we go. They are posting for you the page.
Yeah. Already got it.
Okay, take care, my friend. Yeah, I don't mind. As you see, I answer you already about Christianity, and I answer many people. But we like to focus in the topic which we do here. You see, there's many people they can answer about the Bible. There's tons of Christians they can do that, but there's a few people they can answer you about Islam. You know what I mean? So I like to preserve my time to speak about what I do. Don't go to the eye doctor and ask him how to fix your tooth. Do we have any Abdul? Mayday. Any Muslim? Gazoz, I mean, obviously you are a full man, because this person, he asked me already many questions about Christianity and I answer. And the one who called me before, he asked me the same questions too, and the one before, he asked me the same. You're just a kid. It's you who cannot explain anything about Islam. Even your God himself, he said, the Quran, nobody knows what it means save Allah. Look how stupid that is. A God, he sent you a book and he says that he is the only one knows what the meaning. You're right. How stupid that is. Have you ever heard of a God like this? No one knows what it means save Allah. Look at this cult. And then you, Abdul, you try your best to explain. You know, every verse in the Quran is a mad statement. Let us do this. I challenge any Muslim to choose for me a chapter, to ask him from it, and I challenge you to prove to me that the chapter is clear. Who is the Muslim can explain to us? You choose only just a chapter, and I will choose for you a verse, not the whole chapter, to make it easy for you. I will choose a verse from that chapter, starting from chapter number 1, which is very short. I challenge you to say to me, okay, ask me about chapter number 1 as an example. You will see you cannot explain it. You Muslim, you keep trying. This is why when the Muslim cleric scholars, when they explain the Quran, they say at the end, Allah knows best. Because nobody is sure what it's meant. No, we don't want him. He's a kid. Do we have any Muslim would like to call us? Explain to me as an example. Here we go. You are a Muslim, right? Explain to me what Muhammad he meant, that when you go to heaven, if you wish to be pregnant, you will be pregnant, and you will deliver a boy. Hello.
Hey, CP, how you doing?
Hey, my friend, how are you?
I'm doing fine, fine. I'm just laughing at some of the questions.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you heard of the Quran before?
No, I don't. I just heard of it.
But since you're looking for topics, I just wanted to say, I don't know. Seems like you've gotten soft since you came to YouTube. I haven't heard you mention. Was it? How should I put it? You said if anybody gives you 3 words,
yeah,
you can make a topic out of it.
Yeah.
I've got 2 words:
That's
chain and anus.
That's
I
very
haven't
hard.
heard that since you came to YouTube. You talked about it all the time.
Yeah,
Back in Pal Talk.
actually, you know, like when I have my pal talk, I used to say to them, okay, you know, give me 3 words, and I will give you something it will make you sorry, will make you ashamed. You know, go ahead. You know. Yeah, so you know, Islam is a stupid religion. You see, the problem is that those people, they have a very limited in their knowledge, and then when you show them something, they say to you, I never heard this before. Where do you get this from? Where you know? And then when you show it to them, they go in denial. It's like a horse, first time is a wild horse, and now you are trying to sit in the top of him.
Yeah. It's a shock. Like, well, you talked to 2 or 3 people today, but the one guy earlier, I think it was the first guy. You know, when you put on the screen, it says shaitan.
You say qareen. I say shaitan, he say qareen. I say shaitan, I say qareen. So and the other Pakistani guy, he called me. He said, "Why you don't put Sarteria?" And I said, "What's Sarteria?" He would go and he did the same exactly. You know, we say something, he's talk about something else.
Yeah. You can tell he was from Pakistan. You can tell from the accent.
Well, he is a Pakistani Indian, obviously. Like Pakistan is India anyway.
Well, yeah. Same genetics.
You know, there's something about you. Always you call me the last one.
well, now, because the reason, if you're getting Muslim calls,
yeah, I understand.
I deliberately don't call. You know.
No. I want the Muslims to call me. This is why I say, you know, we want Muslims to call. Yeah.
Yeah. So I deliberately kind of wait until it dies down.
You have something wrong with your connection, by the way. We hear like scratch, and maybe you have a genie in your Skype or something.
Yeah, well, I've got my phone and my computer. Is that it?
Did you read Quran? Maybe you need to read Quran to kick it out.
Yeah, there was actually a separate speaker.
Yeah,
onto my phone that was making static. Actually, I'll just ask one thing. I meant to ask you this for a while. You haven't touched on this tonight, but in the past you've made mention of your mother. And to be frank, you make her sound like the smartest person ever.
Say again what you say.
Your mother. Say you make her sound like she is the smartest person ever.
When I speak about my mother?
Yes.
Well, she is a smart person because, you know, since I was a kid, I was really, you know, she know my books. You believe it? I was studying law.
Mm-hmm.
She discussed with me my books, but it's my books. You know what I mean? She know my books more than me. So you tell me, what is that? Is that smart or stupid? You know what I mean?
Well, it's smart.
So like I have my books in the shelves, but she is reading them and she know more what is in my books more than me. So what I can say, I mean, you know. So when Muhammad, he said about women, they are stupid, and then I have a real witness in my life that this is not true. You know, it's not true. She can debate any bishop and she can crush him easy.
Okay.
So you know, when Islam tried to make intelligence about gender, that's not really true, because this is something about individual. There are some men, they are smart. There are some men, they are not. You know?
Yeah.
Human being is different. Everyone is different. There's women who they are silly and they are not smart and they choose to be this way. But there is women, they are extremely smart and they are some, we can say, even genius. You know.
Yeah. Well, that was what I wanted to ask you. Was she really that smart? Because you said, well, you mentioned she read all your law books, and then you say that she's basically got the Bible memorized.
She know the Bible by heart. I mean, I cannot do that. I wish I cannot do that. You know. And not only that, she know the meaning. She know that she know what is the background. She know the church history. She know the history of the church father by names even I will have a hard time to pronounce, you know, because you remember, like, you know, names, they are not Arabic names, you know, like in Greek names, etc. So what does have to do with women? There's women who they are very educated, and there's women they are not.
Yeah, well, but some people, you know, they're just a few people. They're just good. They just have good mental health. You know, they can pick it up quick, and they don't necessarily. Well, not to say that they don't need formal education, because formal education always helps.
Everyone
Having the structure.
I believe everyone have a gift, but people, they are not, maybe they don't use it, you know. It's like you know, human being is like somebody, he went to the gym. What is a gym is? The gym, you go and then your body will become bigger.
Right.
So how the body became bigger? Because you put effort on it, you know. Otherwise it's the same body, nothing changed. So if you do not go to the gym, then you will not have those big muscles, and you will not grow, and you will not become bigger. You look like a hero. So this is the same for the brain. If you don't feed the brain, you choose to be lazy, then the brain will not work, and the brain will not grow.
Yeah.
You know, you choose to be silly. You choose to be a person who believe that if you buy a purse, that is your dream, to buy a purse for $2,000. Everybody have a dream. You know, people have silly dreams. People have your dreams make you.
Yeah. Yeah, but some people, not to take away from that, because I agree with what you say, and everybody, no matter how naturally smart they are or how naturally slow they are, they need to work their brain, work their mind, because some things they just need to learn, they just need to understand. But that said, some people, it just comes easier than other people.
I understand, but still, at the end of the day, you can train yourself. You know, like if you go to school, there is a guy who is smart, so he got a good grade because he's smart, and there's a guy who is less intelligent, but yet he can get a better grade from the smart one. Why? Because he put more effort. Yeah, so you can overcome that, even that you can overcome. But like intelligence is important for certain issues, like about like debate. You know, you have to be fast thinker. You have to be very fast, extremely fast, because here we go, especially if it's not like something prepared for about speech. I will make speech, you know, like suddenly you hit me with a question I'm not prepared for. That will be not easy, you know. There's many people, they will be sweating because this is very hard, you know, to give him a question, and supposedly he's in a charge now, and now say, okay, this guy, he claimed that he know. Okay, here we go. We ask him a question, he don't know what to say, you know.
Yeah, he's under pressure. Yeah.
So it's not easy. That need like a special gift. But generally speaking, you know, everybody have a gift.
Everybody has a gift, yeah. And some people, when they're under pressure, they make up stuff.
Yeah.
And when they're on video, they get caught on it.
Yeah.
Like Brother Hijab.
Yeah, Elijah. Especially he's making fun of the Hebrew of the guy and the Arabic of the guy. He got it wrong. He got himself busted in Arabic. He got himself busted in Hebrew.
Yeah.
Did you see?
Yeah.
Did you see the new link? I made a video. I don't know if people posted. I made it private, but I posted in Patreon because this hijab is flagging the videos.
No, I haven't seen.
You see how much he's proud. He's flagging the videos, exposing him. You know, if he is proud about this debate, why is he flagging the videos, posting this debate?
Yeah, how can he flag the video?
Yeah, why are flagging? So this is why I made it private, and I posted in Patreon so people, they can download it from there.
No, I mean, how can he flag it?
He can claim that he have a right over it because he's there. Yeah, he can.
Yeah, but David Wood was there too, though. I know it's on David Wood's channel.
This is you know, if you can prove that you did not get it from his channel, you know, like you see David Wood, I think the recording of David Wood was not good. They have the camera far away and showing the table from far away. The guy who was in charge is not doing a good job. The camera of hijab was a close shot to the microphone, you know. Yeah, so that's why you see, if you go to David Wood page, you will see that the video there is for guys sitting far away in a table. You cannot even see their faces.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. What scripture is that about the Allah's going to put a chain with a chain and anus.
Hold on, Abdul. Hold on. I have Abdul. He just said to me, "I want to debate you face to face."
I'll talk to you later. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Bye.
Abdul, the one who's saying to me, "You want to debate me face to face?" Why we don't debate like shoulder to shoulder? What does that face to face mean? Why you don't call me? Is that a bomb to bomb? You see how silly they are? I want to debate you face to face. And why I want to see you face to face? Who are you? Why me even will take his car and spend $1 just to talk to you? Who are you? Here we go. We are here sitting in my chair. Call me. What a potato. Where do you live? Face to face. Wallah, CP breathe stinks. My friend, don't talk. You see, I told you 3 words you say to me, I'm going to make you sorry. Do you want me to show you your prophet stink? The guy who's talking about my breathe stink. Do you want me to show you your prophet stink? I warned you before. Any word you say to me, I will show you something you will be ashamed of. Don't go there. Call me and talk about my breathe stink. How you know my breathe stink? I kissed you? Who told you about my breathe? Be honest with me. Somebody of your family told you that? Otherwise, you have to explain to us how you know my breathing, how it smell. Tell us, please. Be honest. How you know that? Who told you? Mommy, sister, wife? Who told you? Whatever they told you, it's not true, my friend. I never met them. Trust me. You will never accept to debate. Shamsi is asking to debate in form. What form? We have a form. Any question from you, any question from me. This is a debate. Correct, guys? What form? What do you want more than this? Any question. This is the best. Any question from you. Any question from me. What form? What a crazy people. Making excuses not to debate me. As long it's equal rules. You ask me whatever you want, I ask you whatever you want. What is the problem? Don't tell me the topic. I don't want the topic. Don't tell me, please. Make a surprise. Hit me. You claim to be an ex-Muslim. No, I don't claim to be an ex-Muslim. I never been stupid all my life, my friend. Never. Not even for a second. I never believe in flying carpet or an endless penis. I'm smarter than that. Any Muslim would like to call us. Do you have a problem with the child growing fully mature in a month in paradise? God is powerful. You see, God is powerful, my friend, no problem. But you will be pregnant, you are a man. And now you need to tell me how the baby will come out. Here we go. Your God is powerful, no problem. Guys, did you see what this gentleman he said? He said, do you have a problem with the baby growing in the paradise? God is all powerful. Okay, well, you have a point here, I have to admit. But now, how you will deliver the boy? You help me, my friend. You are in heaven now, Mr. Adam. And you wish to have a baby. And now, you know, suddenly your belly is growing very fast. And don't worry, it's not gas. It's a baby. Now, how the baby will come out? Huh? You tell me. In order for you to deliver the baby, Allah have to create for you a vagina. Don't you agree? Where the baby will come out? Don't tell me now Allah is all powerful. And as long Allah is powerful, why he need to make you pregnant? What about delivering the baby to you in the with the DHL? The question, Abrahamic Dawah, you better look for answer for this question. +1 + 1 + 1. Okay, call me and ask me the question about 1 + 1 + 1. Look like this is mathematic. Which one is that talking about? You're talking about Allah Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim. How many one you have? Why Allah he divine himself by the number 3? If you Muslims against number 3, why everything in Islam based on number 3? Your prophet, when he debates somebody, he repeated 3 times. When he enter a place, he say assalamu alaikum 3 times. Even when he explained to us that Moses, he was debating with Adam, he repeated that Adam won the debate 3 times. Why? Explain to me what's wrong. Your prophet have a mental issue? Why everything in Islam is 3 times? Anyone? What is the purpose? He was a Trinity person? Who want to answer? Your prophet is not a Christian, right? He don't believe in the Trinity. Why he have to repeat any statement 3 times? Assalamu alaikum. Imagine how silly it is to enter a place and you say to people assalamu alaikum. They say to you, okay, welcome. Assalamu alaikum again. Wa alaikum salam. Assalam. And this is annoying. This is stupid and annoying. Everything in Islam is 3 times. When you do ablution, you are a Muslim, right? Tell me, call me, be a man, call me and tell me how you do ablution. Isn't it based on number 3? Why number 3 is the perfection number to be clean and ready to pray? You have to explain things about your Trinity. You are the one who believes in the Trinity. You practice it every day. Why you have to do it 3 times? No, we don't believe 1 + 1 + 1. We don't believe in such a thing. There's nothing. It's called 1 + 1 + 1. Nothing +1 + 1 or x1. This is not. You know, Christians don't say that. We don't believe in 1 x1 x1. What is x1? This is not mathematics. The second you say God, he cannot be. He cannot do. It's mean he cannot be God. That is how silly the Muslims are. When you say to me God cannot be a man, it's mean he cannot be God too. When you say to me that God, he cannot come in the flesh, it's mean he is not capable of doing it and he cannot be God. We call God Almighty for nothing he cannot do. And look, just to show you how the Muslim contradict himself, isn't it the guy, a gentleman, just a few minutes ago, he said to me, God is all powerful, so he can make us. What the problem? Allah making us having a baby in 1 hour. Correct? Isn't it Abdullah is the one who said that to us? So when they want Allah is all or God is almighty, when they want God is not almighty. Hypocrisy. Pure hypocrisy. Now I challenge you where the Christian believe to show me where the Christian believe in 1 + 1 + 1 + 1. Liars. Liars with no shame. It is you who is God have at 99 attribute. Can you tell me why Allah have the multiply of number 3 attribute? What is the secret? What about having 100? Who is a Muslim? Want to explain to us? The multipute, or let us say the attribute of Allah is the multipute of number Trinity x the year the age of Jesus on earth 33 3x 33. Can you explain? They cannot explain. They have big mouth. You see, the Bible, Jesus, he spoke about them, the Muslims, or people like them, that they look at little things in your eye, but they don't see the big tree in their eye. You see, look, there is something in your eye, but he have a big tree in his eye. Now call me and prove me wrong. Who want to debate me about the Trinity? Here we go. I will show you that you Muslims, you don't believe in one God, and we are the one who believe in one God. Cowards. I have a debate about the Trinity just a few days ago. Go and watch it. A sheikh from the Middle East, he called me and he called me to get me roasted. Correct, guys? Did he say in the beginning, in the first 3 words he said to me, he said, "The Christian, are you Christian Prince?" He said yes. I said yes. He said, I'm calling you to expose you. Is that correct, guys? Go watch it and laugh at the failure of Islam. He called me to prove to me that Tawheed is fine and good and Trinity is wrong. Go watch and laugh. The debate is there. If Shamsi will debate you, why behind the computer? Should I go under the computer? You see, you coward Muslims, you challenge me, you say you want to debate me. Everybody knows that the Christian Prince, he debate from behind the computer. Now the computer is a problem. What's the problem with the computer? Why you want me to be in person? Coward, you are just trying to make an excuse. People, they want to hear your answer, they don't want to see your ass. What, do you want to show me that you are pretty? Are you pretty? Are you sexy? Are you going to do what Muhammad Hijab was doing, was camping his beard in the debate? Have you ever heard of somebody doing that? He put the tablet in the table with no shame, like a girl. He opened the camera with no shame, and he started camping his beard with the comb. Go watch the video and laugh. Are you pretty? How pretty you are. I debated thousands and thousands of Muslims, and thousands of Muslims left Islam from doing my work from behind the computer. You don't like it? Get lost. Let the devil help you. Almost every day I have somebody leaving Islam from behind my computer. Wonderful computer, I love you. I can speak to people around the world. I have, like today, now we have, the number is going down because it's getting late in Europe. Now we have 700 people. What do you want more? 2 hours ago we have more than 1,000. Why I want to go to a corner speaking and speak to 5 people? Shamsi, he speak to 5 people, I speak to 1,000. How much you are getting paid to talk rubbish? Well, ask your prophet. Your prophet, he said that Muslim women, she can give her vagina to the prophet as payment. Do you want to show you? Your prophet, he said that you should give a loan to Allah. Do you want me to show you? Why Muslims are stupid? They try to discredit you, says how much you get paid. They keep talking about that. Your prophet, he said, before you meet the prophet in a private consultation, you have to pay him. Who will loan Allah a beautiful loan? Allah need a loan. Here we go, Muhammad begging for money. Scam. Since when God he need money? This is God Almighty. God Almighty need a loan, and he's begging for your money. It's a scam. What kind of a prophet? He will never meet you unless you pay him first. Brother, before you come to me, you have to pay me. Prophet, I don't have money. Look at this scam. You talk about money, Abdul, how much they pay me? Nobody pay me. Nobody. I'm not here. Nobody hire me and give me a contract and he says, if you come, I will pay you. Nobody. You are a coward, you are a liar. Chapter 58, verse number 12. Your Quran. Read with me and laugh. O ye, O mommy, who believe in thee, when you consult the messenger in private, spend something in charity before your consultation. Private consultation is a private clinic. You see, private hospitals are expensive. Muhammad is a private prophet. He is a prophet of God for mankind, but you have to pay him before private consultation. Here we go. I talk to you for free. I'm here for many hours. My voice is gone. Did you pay me anything? How much you pay me? Potato. Potato. Tomato. Cry, cry, cry. Christian Prince is making the Muslims leave Islam. This is your pain. And this is why Shamsi, he made a video, says, brother, Christian Prince, he discredit the prophet. How dare you? How dare you to discredit? Call me, let us see if you can really answer me. Discredit your prophet. Your prophet is not a prophet. He's a scam. Even the Quran says, follow those who ask you no wages. How it says follow those who ask you no wages, yet Muhammad asking for money and asking for loan for Allah. Anyway, guys, today is a Friday, tomorrow is Saturday. I'm thinking tomorrow maybe we should take a break. My voice is getting tired. We are speaking for long every day. I will try to be here if my voice is better, but if not, then we will be here in Sunday. And as you see, the coward, he did not show up, and this is expected, and they will never show up. They will never do so. They knew they are no match, and the more Muslims are angry from me, that's mean I am successful. If the Muslims ever they start saying Christian Prince bless you, we love you, etc., it's me, Christian Prince, don't even listen to me. I'm telling you, if the Muslims start saying we like Christian Prince, and they mean it, you know, not being sarcastic, that means Christian Prince is doomed. Don't ever listen to me. Anyone the Muslims they praise, it's mean he is not only in the wrong, he is extremely in the wrong place. Now you are calling me, we are leaving. Anyway, so I want to say thank you guys for being here. I hope I will try tomorrow. I'm not saying tomorrow I will not be here, but my voice is really tired. But if I can be here, I will. If not, then Sunday will be our day. And for sure, subscribe to the channel and you will be informed if we are going to be online as soon as I publish it. Thank you guys for being here. May the Lord bless you. And until we see you soon again, as always, we end with the best of the best, with the name of the glory God, or the glorious God. Even in Arabic, the Quran could not deny that his name is the Messiah. And if the Muslims knows, even the Muslims could not even find until now what the Messiah mean. You believe it or not, the Muslims, they explain to them that the word Messiah mean a guy who have a flat feet. The word Messiah. So don't wonder why Muhammad Hijab, he said Elijah mean God is with us. Muhammad himself, he think that the Messiah mean a guy with a flat feet. So we are following a guy who have a flat feet. Yeah, right. Stupid idiot who have no idea what he's talking about, but yet he claimed to be a prophet. That is your prophet. What a shame. The Messiah, the second you say Messiah, that's mean you admitted that he is God. The second you say Yeshua, the second you say Isa, the second you say, because this is coming from the Greek word, the second you say Jesus, you just admitted that he is God. Those either do not even know what the name means. By saying Jesus Christ, you admit that he is God. This is how funny, this is how silly you are. You people are ignorant. You do never have education. You do not know your religion. You do not know ours. You do not know even what your prophet name coming from. You do not even know what your God name mean. Yet you want to teach us what we believe. And this is why the Quran call us people of the book and call you illiterate. The only true thing the Quran said is calling you illiterate and calling us people of the book. Did you ask yourself why your God call us people of the book? Because we are people of the book, and you don't have none. You don't have any. A glory to the Lord who gave us the book of wisdom, the word of God. And he is the one who said that earth and heaven will be destroyed, but my words will not. That is the Messiah. That is my Lord. Thank you very much for being here. Christ is Lord. Islam is false. And see you soon again. Bye-bye.